Hello! Hey, what's up? It's me. Crimson! You'll fix it later? Yeah. I did the same. I just disabled it. How you doing, Crimson? You want to chat patch notes, sir? You want to chat about them patch notes? Patch notes good. You're good? Yeah? I also think... Yeah. I'll chat. Do you guys want to hear what Crimson has to say? I think Dead Rabbit, and we can maybe also pull Miso in a bit. But yeah, hello everyone. I hope... I'm not going to read all the patch notes. My voice will die. No, Pelouse, how you doing? I'll give you a call in a sec, Crimson.
37 months. Wow. Nearly 1 whole year.
Is that echoing? Thank you, Mama Moose. 37 months. You AFK? Yeah, all good. 37 months. That is nearly a whole year. Can you believe it? But, see me later? Wait, what? What do you mean? Here, are you expecting a patch note reading? Guys, my voice will explode by the time I make it to the end of this. Holy frick. It is a lot. Oh wait, are there already updates? After unlocking unique Verisium Reforging in Act 3, you can update the base type of unique weapons and armors that drop at levels lower than 55. Oh, okay, I think I read this. Upgraded unique weapons will have higher damage, and upgraded armors will have increased base defenses, as well as Rudic Ward. Okay. It's a lot. It's a long patch notes. It's a very, very long patch notes. A few really sick things though. Let me just open my Discord. There we go. Yeah, it's a long one. However, we are getting some sick things like resistance swaps. Resistance swaps are fantastic. Amazing. There were a few other things, but I read this morning literally the second I woke up. There's actually so much more. I know that they showed a lot of the stuff in the new Endgame stuff, but it looks even more detailed. Man avoids word stream. You know what long patch notes mean? Look, they didn't really do... Oh wait, another change. My favorite change of all. Praise. The Recombinator has been disabled. Look, I understand if you're sad about it, but oh my god, I'm still a Recombinator hater. Dude, yeah. The fastest start of energy shield recharge is bananas. How do I, where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, let's chat with Crimson.
Good evening.
Hello. Let me just turn you down a little bit. How you doing?
I'm doing well. My league start plans are wide open. They didn't nerf either of my good ideas, so...
What were your good ideas? Are you allowed to share, or are they secret?
No, they're not secret. So, with the changes to, like, being able to up the base for unique items...
Yeah?
I really use Velaco's Vice and do lightning convert grenades, which is an idea that I am co-opting from what I'm Exile played last week. But he played it on Deadeye, and I'm playing it on Mercenary something. And so I was really worried that they were going to, like, obliterate Sorcery Ward. And if you look at all of the changes together, so if you look at the Sorcery Ward changes, and the Armor and Evasion base type changes, and the Deflection changes... you are going to actually be stronger in early maps and the same in late maps.
Do you think so? Okay.
Well, like, So they say like you're gonna have 50% less armor and evasion
Yeah.
instead of 35% less. But then they also say that the actual armor bases and evasion bases are going to have 33% more at level 65.
Yeah. Yes, they
And
did.
so those offset such that if you're looking at like tier 5 maps when you'd be wearing level 65 items, you have 2% more evasion than you would have before this change.
Oh, okay. All right.
And then in late maps, you have 12% less, but by the time you get to late maps, you can invest in Deflect, and the deflection buffs are big enough to offset that 12% loss.
Let me just see. What is the? I did read the deflection. Oh, right. There's a new calculation. So, what was the max chance previously? Was it previously?
It's not about not about max chance. So like
it's just that it's a linear scaling
you
rather than like what's the word? Like where you get more toward the end, gives you less. What's the word for that?
I'll send you a graph that I made. Give me a second.
Oh my goodness, we're getting graphs. Sad the deflex was kept the way it was rather than being reworked. It was reworked, Miles. Oh, the new deflect chance formula. All right, let's check it out.
So here, I will Discord DM you.
Okay, we're getting a Discord DM. Diminishing returns. That's what I was thinking of. So the diminishing returns kick in later now. Aha. Look at this. Gorgeous. We're getting the thing. Alright, we got a graph. Oh, what the fuck? Go away. God damn it. Continue without supporting us. Okay. Alright, let's see. Quick maths.
Okay, so long story short, if you assume PoE 2 DB isn't lying about the amount of accuracy rating that enemies have at area level 80, then the average random monster, we checked 5 of them, all of them had 4,000 accuracy rating. So we're just going to assume PoE 2 DB isn't lying. If you look at this, that means that if you have the amount of evasion that like a level 80 SSF character would have, that's about 15k. And at that point, the two equations for deflection, the old and the new one, are like roughly the same. That's what that red band is showing you. It's like, look, they're close.
All right.
At high investment, 30k plus, 40k plus, like if you're a 500 div character who's building evasion deflect, your deflection chance is like way better, like massively better. And investing in things that lower enemy accuracy rating, so both chance to blind and blind effect, are much more impactful in 0.5 than in 0.4. Like that's why the gap between the two blue lines is wider than the gap between the two yellow lines. So like doing something that applies blind to enemies, whether that's flash grenade or blind on hit or whatever, there's a ton of this in the dex parts of the tree. That is like a very potent scaling vector for your ability to evade and deflect things, and it's more impactful in the new deflect formula than the old one.
Yeah, so previously with like a huge amount of evasion rating and deflection investment, you're getting 75% about, or like 76. And now it actually pushed up to, if the enemy's blinded, like 95%, which means that you're reducing all damage from hits, well, 95% of damage from hits by 40%, if not higher. Shyster.
It's pretty trivial to get your deflection reduction to 50%.
Okay.
That's like a 6-point investment on tree. Like that's like nothing.
So it's like 50% less damage from hits. God damn, that's really strong.
But also 50,000 evasion is like you have a well-rolled high res and like essentially perfect evasion stacking. Like that's a 5,000 div character. Like that's like not a normal amount of investment.
But even if you can get it to like what 80% with well now with like 30,000, you're pretty much where you would have been before with that like 5,000 div character.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So like long story short, deflection is much better. It's still not good enough that you can do pure evasion deflection without something else to also scale your hit pool. Whether you're getting a couple T1 life affixes on items or you're using sorcery ward or you're using energy shield, like it's still not good enough that you can play pure evasion deflection without something to help your max hit.
Yeah.
But it's dramatically better than it was. So big W.
Fantastic. What are you thinking about? Did I read the Chronommancer correctly? Is that just like the most broken thing ever?
Yes.
Huh? I read it. I'm like, is this an active skill? No, is this just like a permanent 100% uptime passive buff?
Did you watch the video version of the announcement?
I did. So it's just you take 30% less damage, and then 4 seconds later, after being damaged by an enemy hit, take damage equal to 30%. So yeah, okay, I see. So it's just delayed, right? I misunderstood, but
no. It's actually the math on this is tricky. You take 70% of the hit, so like the hit is gonna do 100 damage. Instead, now it does 70. 4 seconds later, you take 30% of 70, which is 21.
And then does that get reduced by? Does that count as like a second hit? That is then reduced by whatever defenses you have, or is that
yes?
Really? So it counts as like a second hit. Holy shit!
It's this is the best defensive ascendancy point in the game. It's better than Sorcery Ward. It's better than the Fourth Teaching. It's better than anything. It's the best defensive ascendant. It's better than the Smith of Katava stuff. Like, it's the best thing.
It's just like
the best thing.
Holy shit! Because I read this and I'm like, what am I? It's just so strong. Yeah.
And it applies universally to dots without any delay.
Yeah.
So, like, I was talking to our friend Wes, and Wes has been doing sorcerer leveling testing for the last month, trying to write a very beginner accessible guide. And like, long story short, Wes is like feasting.
Yeah. What is he? What's he gonna be
like?
playing?
Wes's take was like, well, I was gonna go Stormweaver, but I mean,
how
30% global damage reduction. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like,
that's psycho. Let's so I did see someone share a really cool Chronommancer build a while ago, where it just you basically slow the shit out of the enemy to the point that they are incapacitated, and you have like this might be so good for hardcore and just defensively, and then you can. Oh my god! Wait, am I gonna start a fucking Chronommancer? It's tempting.
Well, okay, so there is a small W. A small W for balance enjoyers and a large L for people who are chrono mains.
Okay, what's that?
I learned this from a Chronomancer. A Chronomancer super ultra min maxer was in Wes's chat last night teaching all of us this, and it was that the Chronomancer ascendancy that used to give like oscillating cast speed and AoE had some weird interactions with action speed scaling, and you could get like astronomical amounts of cast speed.
All right.
And so they showed us a PoE Ninja where their max hit was 203 million.
Okay. All right. And
so like
okay, wow.
And the passive that makes that possible is now not in the game anymore. So like if you were an ultra giga chad Chronomancer, you no longer can reach hundreds of millions of deeps.
God damn. So how do you yeah, this thing is so tanky. This thing is so tanky. But then where does the damage come from now? God damn, I don't know this class at all, man.
So, long story short, Chronomancer does cool things for cooldowns. So if you have cooldown things, you can do that. It's harder to do now than it was before. And it does a lot of things where you hit enemy and then after delay, enemy hit again.
Okay. Oh, right. Yes,
and so,
that's right.
Like, long story short, I think that if you are planning on playing a pure caster and you haven't thought long and hard about how bad the ES changes are going to hurt and how that's going to affect your gameplay, you should spend some time doing that before league start. Like, if someone out there is listening and they're like, I really want to play elemental spells, or I really want to play Essence Ring Contagion, you should think about, like, early maps without faster start of ES recharge is going to be like pretty difficult.
Painful, right? So they finally hit ES, but that's how it should have functioned, because the whole point of it is that it makes sense if you have a massive pool, but it's very hard to recover, versus having a smaller pool that's very easy to recover, which at least gives us its identity. But previously it was just like, you have a massive pool and it's super easy to recover it just like off cooldown. Whereas hopefully these changes kind of give it that identity.
Yep, hopefully.
Do you think more people are going to be playing Life than ES, or is it still going to be way more ES than Life?
I mean, I wanted a nerf patch, and they gave us a nerf patch. So it's hard for me to evaluate until I'm able to like get into PoB for 2 days and sit there and go like, how much worse is EVES really? How much worse is ES really? At, you know, in early mapping versus at level 95 when you have 500 divines in your character. Like, I expect that ES will be less dominant on the like mid investment. Like ES a week into League is probably going to be less dominant than it was a week into 0.4.
Yeah.
A month into League, I don't know, because at like ultra high investment with all the new jewel changes and the new crafting, and like I have no idea. Like I haven't. There's too many variables. I haven't thought about it. I don't know. But like a week into League, I think less ES than before.
Less ES than before. Yeah. Huh. Ooh. Dude, I don't know what to start. And the new Gemling Legionnaire could be cool. The defensive thing, I wasn't that convinced by that being particularly good. It seems kind of shit. Yeah.
So I was like, I've spent like the last 2 weeks like optimizing a leveling guide that I'm gonna publish for Mercenary, and the amount of increased evasion that I have on Tree at level 100 is between 400 and 450, depending on the version of the build that you look at.
Ooh.
At maximum investment, the new gem barrier thing, if you optimized it to give you the most evasion it possibly could, gives you an additional 105% increased evasion.
And that's if you're using like 10 green gems, right? Or something.
Yes. Yes, exactly. If you only used skills that have purely dex requirements and nothing else in every slot, you would get 105% increased evasion.
That's so shit. That is so
Which is like
shit.
And then the other thing that is tough about Gemling Legionnaire right now is like, we know what the quality effect does for Fireball and Explosive Shot. And we don't know what it does for literally any other skill in the entire game.
Yeah, so there might be some like secretly overpowered thing, but we're probably not going to find out till it's out. But yeah, I was reading this and I was just thinking like, wow, okay, so you use 10 red gems and you get what, 20% increased max life?
Yeah, which that's probably more interesting.
But I mean, still, right? Then like, it's so limiting. The thing is, you're never gonna. Are there any instances where you're just gonna use red gems, and if you go 50-50,
you're a pure mace skill player, and you're playing Gemling because you want the quality on skills to make your pure mace thing work, and you want to play life stacking for life stacking. Gemling might be better than the, like, again, this is a pop question and I don't know, but like, there are probably cases where min-maxed Gemlings have as much life as min-maxed Warbringers or min-maxed Titans. But like, I don't know, dude. Like,
I don't know.
Like, it just seems like until we know what the alternate quality is, like my chat was asking me this earlier today of like, oh, Crimson, what are you gonna do with like your grenade build? Are you still going Witch Hunter? Or are you gonna play Gemling? And I'm like, if the alternate quality is like grenades activate a second time, log in. If the alternate quality is like grenades have 10% increased AoE, log out. So like, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Some designer in Auckland, New Zealand is deciding right now, and until they put out a spreadsheet, we have no fucking clue.
It could be trash. It could be absolutely insane. Yeah. Oh,
For at least one skill in the game, Gemling is going to be best in slot, but we don't know what that skill is, and we won't know until we get the data mines, right? Like,
am I gonna? I don't know what to start. I don't know what to start. I haven't even started thinking about like endgame build guides, or I don't know if I'm gonna do a build guide this league.
the safest league start, probably, if we don't see tuning changes to Twister, is either like Deadeye Twister or Mercenary Grenades into Mercenary Twister.
Huh.
If you just want like easy to gear, can clear maps on day 3.
Why mercenary Twister and why not the new ascendancy?
Because okay, so the good thing about Spirit Walker for Twister is that Owl gives you a couple of things. Owl feathers make 60% increased projectile speed, which is a W.
Giga, yeah.
And then they create Soaring Ground, which essentially gives you onslaught and 15% increased evasion.
Yeah.
If you wanted faster action speed and faster projectile speed on a Twister build, you would play Abyssal Ledge.
But is it even better?
But you don't get to have a Pokemon.
Yeah, and you also
don't get to have a Pokemon.
with the Matcha's teachings, isn't it the second one after the primal thing? You get like triple effect. Schwingy, thank you for the 6 months up. Thank you.
So
triple effect.
Well,
so that would be plus 6 projectiles and like 240. No. Isn't it like triple effect per owl feather or something? So 6 projectiles and like 180% increased effect, increased projectile speed. Isn't that pretty giga?
It's not as giga as min-max Abyssal. I mean, like it depends at what scale of investment we're talking, right? Like if we're talking about a day 3 league starter, that is giga.
Yes.
If we're talking about 3 weeks into the league, you're gonna get mogged by Prada with his Abyssal Lich Twister thing that has 900% projectile speed. Like, so what level of invest? I mean, as a league starter, yeah, play the new thing. As a league starter, play the new thing. Sure.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is that it's always going to come down to that, where it's like, do I want to play the new thing or do you want to play the best thing? And now people are gonna, content creators are gonna start breaking people's brain spaces with things like that. I'm not saying like you, but you know.
Yeah.
People are going to be like, yeah, but Abyssal Lich technically is better if you have like 500 divines, but how many of you are going to have 500 divines?
Yeah, also, Abyssal Lich can't level as Twister, so if you want to play Twister, you need to like play Essence Ring Contagion for 90 levels first, and then defeat Kulamac, and then you can alt ascend, and then you have to spend 1,000,000 gold alt specking your tree and 500 divines trading for gear, and then it's better? Like, I mean...
Yeah...
What fraction of the player base logs out before hitting level 90 anyways?
Probably most.
Like,
probably most.
Probably most. So, like, who cares about Abyssal Lich?
Can you use Infernal Legion on companions? I know that got nerfed to shit, but...
I don't know.
I was just wondering. Oh, Ferris. Hey. Okay. Oh, it's 3 a.m. for Crimson? Why are you awake? Too excited?
It's patch note. It's patch note day.
It's patch note day. It's like Christmas.
I streamed for 14 hours. I took a shower. I ate a cheeseburger. Now I'm here.
Had a quick break. There are tons of new uniques as well. I wonder how
with
many...
no descriptions of fucking any.
Yeah, exactly. This is like there's these things. I wonder how much of the meta is going to be affected by these uniques, because they are so build defining that we're going to start having people who are like not playing Twister builds. They're going to be like, I'm playing a Spiteful Floret or whatever. That's going to be very interesting.
So, like, a decent fraction of these we know. Like, we know what Sylvan's Effigy does. We know what the Auspex does. We know what the Hollow Mask does. We know what the Riven's Flock does, etc. We have a number of reasonable guesses of what Mageblood does, but does it do any of those things? We don't know. But then half of them, you're like, I have no idea what the fuck Surla's Grit does.
And they change them so much.
What does Prototype 17 do? Like that name.
Was there? Did I miss that? Prototype Oh, prototype Viking. Oh wait, I got a raid from my fellow South African brethren. This is a great moment. What up? Thank you, Viking. How you doing? Oh, 7-1. There we go. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm gonna do a league start build. I might just follow whatever looks cool. And give myself a break, because goddamn.
I mean, there are... Okay, here's hot gossip.
Oh yeah?
I was talking to a friend of mine who happens to live and work in northern New Zealand, and what they were telling me was that other people who live and work in northern New Zealand and may have knowledge privy to this were going around their workplace telling people to league start monk.
Excuse me? Okay.
Apparently, the person who designed Martial Artist is openly telling other people, you should league start this. This is really good. You should play it.
I'm down. Whoa, what's the secret tag?
It's not that there's secret tech, it's just apparently Martial Artist is really good and fun and you should play it.
I think I might even do that. Viking, thank you. Have an awesome stream, man.
I mean, and if you want all the different ideas, like, you should just call Corbin. Corbin has, like, have you seen Corbin's list of things he needs to test?
No, I haven't.
Corbin has a YouTube video that came out like 18 hours after the content reveal. Okay, so it's like the next morning. And Corbin has a 6-page Google Doc of just bullet points of like, okay, so here are all the new skills and all the possible interactions that they could have. And we don't know if half of these interactions work. But if interaction A interacts with skill B this way, then this is going to be the best build of the entire season. And if it doesn't, then skill A could work with interaction C, and then this would be the best build of the entire season. Yes. So it's like just a 40-minute video of him going like, I don't know if any of this works, because all we saw is video clips, and we don't have tooltips, and we don't have damage numbers, and we don't know if it is callable or stunnable, or if it has the melee tag, but here's all the possible things that need to be tested, and one of these is going to be the best monk build of the season. I just don't know which one yet.
Okay, I love that. That's convincing me. I kind of want to go monk now. Wow.
So you should watch that video, and then you should get Corbin on a podcast or something and go, okay, Corbin, what is actually good? We have patch notes now.
God,
what's actually good?
All right, Corbin, what's it gonna be? Patch notes. Oh, he's already released it 1 hour ago. Hollow Palm.
I know.
Oh, damn, this guy's okay. We're gonna have to. We'll add this to the.
This guy's a machine.
The stall.
The Tech End Plans, yeah. The Tech End Plans YouTube video is great. It's just half an hour of him being like, if this works this way, which we don't know, then this is the best thing.
If A, then B, then C, then D. If not, then we can go to E.
He saw 14,605 futures, and in only one of them was Acolyte of Chayula actually buffed.
Oh no. Did it actually get... it did get a not really a buff, right? Oh, God.
I will say, I know that you're a fellow grenade enjoyer. Grenades saw no substantive nerfs.
I know. What the frick?
And Charthan cannons, we still don't know what they are.
Uh-huh.
And Gemling quality could be based as hell. We don't know.
I might even just whip together some kind of like Witch Hunter League start and be like, here it is if you want to play it, but I'm not going to play it. I don't think I can do grenades again, even though they are so tempting. Because
I'm telling you, this Velacos thing is good. Because like grenades struggle a little bit with clear, so the fact that you can then do 100% lightning damage and therefore Herald of Thunder everything to help your clear.
Oh yeah? What's the Velacos thing? Are you talking about the gloves?
Yeah, so they're level 45 armor evasion gloves, and they're 1 exalt on trade all the time. They're permanently free.
Yeah.
They give 30 strength, 30 dex, 45 lightning res, 10 attack speed, and like a chunk of armor and evasion.
Yeah. I
and then 100% and then 100% convert fire to lightning.
They're so strong. Valako's
And
Embrace, is it? Yeah.
Valako's Vice.
Vice, that's it. Yeah. I've used those on grenade builds in the past. They were excellent.
And they're cheap and they're
they're
good.
Do we start? I can't start grenades. My chat will kill me. If I start grenades, everyone will run away. They'll be like, God damn it, not again. Please. Streamer gets burnt out after 2 weeks and doesn't know why. What's going on?
But Trarthan cannons, man. Trarthan cannons.
Cannon.
Did you not see the redemption reveal thing where they have instant explode grenades on a unique now?
I think I did. Oh yeah. You're talking about the new unique,
the
grenade
unique
launcher,
cannon.
right?
Yep. And so I'm just saying there is a hype grenade thing. I assume you're playing Trade League. You're going to be able to afford it.
Don't convince me. I can't.
World's first Trarthan cannon build guide.
Come on, man.
Think of the intro to the YouTube video of you wearing sunglasses with the classic Zizaran clip.
Look, I mean, I'm back on a 3070. There's going to be no global illumination, so I'm going to not be blinded. I will not be blinded this league. Otherwise, my computer.
No radiance cascades for you. No
Nope.
radiance cascades for you.
No. Oh, fuck. I hope that my GPU gets fixed before then. They also shared like a whole lot of names of new lineage supports that they're like, here's another 30 lineage supports. I don't know, man. The thing is, it's actually.
Can you give me the patch notes league? 1 second. I need the link again.
Go for it. The patch notes link. Where are you? Do you want me to drop it in the chat? There you go.
No, I've got it.
Oh, you got it?
Thank you.
Because I mean,
Yeah,
there is so much stuff. There's new uniques, there's new base types, there's new crafting, there's new supports. So I could legally maybe get away with playing grenades and it not being exactly the same, right?
So a couple of these lineage supports, we have credible guesses of what they're going to interact with.
All right.
So, for example, the breach lineage supports that we already have and the catalysts that we have that are named after like the breached lieutenant guys, Tool and Ash and Rune. All of the Ash's ones are tied to lightning damage. All of the Tools ones are tied to cold damage. And all of the Runes ones are tied to physical damage. So then when we see a lineage support named Ash's Prowess, well, Ash's Brilliance is a lineage support that says gain 40% of lightning damage is chaos damage. Chaos damage contributes to shock chance. Ooh. And then Tools is the same thing but for cool damage. And Zoph's is the same thing but for fire damage. So Ash's Prowess probably does something for lightning skills. And Tools Avalanche probably does something for cold skills. So... And Rune's Inevitability sounds like it probably works with curses. And Rune's Aftermath sounds like it works with physical damage.
Okay. All right. So you're thinking it's just going to be like quality for those things, right? But that's just on rings and jewels. They did say it could work on jewels, right? There are some new jewel-related catalysts.
Yes. Oh, did you see the catalyst salvaging thing?
Yes. Yeah. So you can now salvage items that have had them applied, and you get some catalyst back.
Yes. Which, also because catalysts no longer drop from regular breach interactions, it's gonna be harder to farm catalysts. So this is a W change.
This is a W change. I'm weirdly excited the most to try the new ritual. There's something about the like creating a chain of maps together, and then like monsters just keep getting added and added and added and added.
5 maps in a row. Yeah.
And 5 bosses.
Yeah.
There's so much.
I mean,
there's so much. Yeah.
I think I'm just the most excited for the new breach, because like breach crafting. The Genesis tree give it to me.
But it's all, isn't it mostly caster? No. So there's like cost stuff, and then there's a catalyst, and then there's what else?
I mean, you can craft like rings that deterministically have like multiple attack mods on them.
True.
Like you, and there are there are attack-based ring bases. They don't look good, but like there's like a super iron ring, which is instead of 1 to 4 physical damage, it's 8 to 12 is the implicit to the base.
Okay. Oh man, I just want to go in and explore and have fun with this. I don't know. There's something about like putting together a full build guide at this point that feels. I'm so uncertain about it. We have so little information. Well, I mean, we have so much information, but there's so many gaping holes of like, what the fuck is this thing? Like, what does that support? What does this do? What is that unique?
What are the 2 remaining martial artist ascendancy nodes? What does Gemling do literally at all? What do any of these uniques do? What do any of these lineage supports do? What are the changes on the tree? Like they say they added 19 new like nodes for companion damage, and then I go, but
What?
where?
Yeah.
And what are the numerical values? Is it companion health, companion attack speed, companion evasion, companion deflection, companion ailment application percentage? Like what do these 19 nodes mean? All of them could be just coupons for my companion to get a small fries at McDonald's. Like I don't know what I don't know what this is. I don't know if this is a meal. You haven't told me anything.
Okay, so it's not just me. I'm not. I mean, you say you do. Look, there is like the super safe grenade thing, but you agree that there's a lot up in the air where we just don't know.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Well, like we even have seen like in the Q&A, Ziggy asked Mark like they had just gotten a bunch of new data about player death rates and different basic defenses types, right? And the 2 that suffered the worst were people who were wearing armor evasion hybrids and people who were wearing armor ES hybrids. And Mark said that he wanted to personally, he was really invested in the armor evasion changes, and there were other people working on armor ES. And then we saw no armor evasion changes make it into the patch notes. Just none.
Yeah.
And so you have to expect that like 2 days from now we're going to get a patch note update where like Mark finally puts and here's 15 different changes to the tree and the bases for armor evasion, but there's nothing in there right now. And then none of the unique items have descriptions other than the ones that have full YouTube videos. But even like the new Captain America shield, we don't have a damage tooltip for its amount of like weapon attack damage on its slam portion.
Oh,
there we go.
Hello, Rabbit.
Hello.
What's the verdict?
I wanted
Catch
a
me
nerf
up.
patch. I got a nerf patch. I wanted a nerf patch. I got a nerf patch.
I am confused.
I mean, isn't every patch a nerf patch?
Yeah, but don't forget they've added like 7 billion new things. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I mean, Shield Wall got deleted. Congratulations. Both plants and Essence Strain Contagion completely survived. Congratulations,
I
Rabbit.
buffed, I might even say.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of changes in here that sound like really good for especially Leech overall.
Yep.
There's a bunch of stuff.
It's a Dead Rabbit League. It's Dead Rabbit and Snoobay's World, and Lolcohol and I are just living in it.
We're just living in
it.
I
honestly think... I think once they see that every large creator or everyone on Twitch is saying they're gonna league start Twisters, I think there might be something coming. I think people are already like, everything I see right now is Twisters. Yeah. Don't
you think they're gonna surprise Nerf? Oh, Schwingy, hello.
I mean, there's definitely still updates coming to the patch notes, right?
Yeah, there's no chance this is final.
Yeah.
Okay, my food is here. I'll be back. Sorry.
Welcome in, Schwingy, to a very chaotic phone call.
Hello. I figured I'd add to the chaos.
What are you gonna? I mean, your build plans are gonna be easy, right? just spin the wheel.
I just spin a wheel.
Yep.
And then that's what I play. Yeah, we'll see. I just gotta make sure I do something that is different from what I've done before. There are still 2 categories of like weapons that I've not played at all yet, which is like elemental spells and maces. So maybe one of those 2.
It's an elemental spell league.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll bias the wheel.
Maybe I should do a Schwingy. Schwingy, if I can't decide before league start, I'll just like send you a DM and I'll be like, just spin it. Let's go. And then whatever happens, happens.
Definitely down. That'd be fun.
I'll be right back, like 15 minutes
Cool.
or something.
Go for it, man.
Food.
I've been thinking I should also order food. Yeah, we gotta swing it. Swing it to win it.
If I weren't ladder racing, I would be okay with being a Schwingy, but first off, I could never live up to the standard this man has set. And second, I'm ladder racing, so I have to play something good.
Oh shit, are you going
Definitely don't want to play a random build.
Yeah.
I'm trying to play SSF ladder and finish in a good position. I don't know what good position means but I'm trying to do good on SSF ladder.
Okay. Maybe I should set a goal like that. I don't. I just feel more confused after these patch notes, man. Maybe
They don't.
Yeah.
They don't chant. They don't tell us anything.
You're right. There's so few. There's actually, when I went through the skills section, I was like, wait, is that it? Kind of.
I think this is just a content patch.
Yeah,
I think that's the reason why patch notes are so empty. I don't. Sorry for the interruption, by the way.
No, go for it.
I don't know when they said this. I think it was either in a P. I think it was in a P1 that they are interchanging a balance patch and a content patch. So whenever they add a lot of content, they try to not shift the balance of things too much. Where when they do a balance patch, they try to not add too much content. I feel like this is the same here, where they have a high content focus, so they didn't try to upset the balance of things too much. I don't fully understand why, but I think they stated that.
Oy vey.
I mean,
yeah.
I just hope that I'm gonna call them Freysia, even though they're not Freysia. I hope that the Freysia leagues that we get in the future, that they come like with a fine-tooth comb and also a sledgehammer for the balance.
Honestly, I would like that too.
Like, because I mean, I want the fact that they didn't do anything about grenade scaling being
That's
so OP in campaign,
Yeah.
and then also just like completely terrible in maps. and then like the same thing for twisters, but like even more, because twisters are also good in campaign, and then they're the best in maps. Like,
yeah.
I hope that they're still tuning stuff.
We'll see.
How would you
Comet's
feel
still
though?
alive?
It is Comet. I don't know. A lot of people have been asking about Shield Wall and Comet, but I haven't.
Yeah.
I have played.
Oh, Shield Wall got sent to the Shadow Realm.
Is it the thing that
I
like
think-
can't shotgun, right? Is that the worst part?
So, okay, so when you hit level 31 and you get Fortifying Cry, your damage slightly more than doubles.
Okay.
And that's because Fortifying Cry was proccing an effect called Shield Wave, and that was like 55% of your total damage.
And that's...
And then now they made it so like not only does that not happen anymore, because you used to be able to trigger 2 counts of Shield Wave, it also can't self-overlap anymore. So like Fortifying Cry was like half your damage, and then 70% of that half got deleted.
Oy vey. Okay,
So,
so
like-
they nuked it.
Like the total damage on Shield Wall now is like 30 to 40% lower than it previously was in general, and in single target it's worse than that.
Okay.
So like, can
boy.
you still play it? Yeah, sure, it's still in the video game. Like, you can still cut those skill gems and you can still allocate those points on your tree.
I mean, to be fair, it was really overtuned, right?
Oh,
Like-
dude, it was
like,
crazy.
I played it in
ridiculous.
0.3 when it came. It was just one-shotting things like in the
Yeah.
campaign, which is nuts. So I think it'll still be very playable.
I just think like a lot of people, Shield Wall was played because of its damage and in spite of its high mana cost and weird animation speeds and all this other stuff, and then now that its damage is going to be like in line with other decent leveling skills, but probably worse than the very best ones. A lot of that stuff where it's like, this skill is slow. This skill has a long animation. This skill I can't use while moving. This skill is hard to self-overlap.
Dude,
Like all of that stuff I think is going to matter a lot more when you like no longer have the DPS like putting lipstick on the pig.
I did notice a lot of that sort of stuff. It's like, when you do this, if you are doing that, whenever this, if that, if you have done this recently, if there are this many monsters, there's like a lot of that stuff that was added, which or like, instead of something just functioning, it's like now a % chance to function. I don't know how I feel about that, really.
I feel good about that.
You like that? Why is that? Explain.
I think that giving yourself the option to assign something a number other than 1 or 0 means that you can get more precise balance.
You think so? Because
Yes.
if it's like 100% chance for X effect to happen, isn't it easier to then just balance what the effect does rather than I don't know, because this.
So I'll give you a silly example of this. Is one of my thought experiments that I do with chat often. Is imagine that you and I are playing a game where, like, you start with 1,000 HP and I start with 1,000 HP, and you have the choice of having 30% evasion and I have the choice of having 30% damage reduction.
Mm-hmm.
And every single hit that we're going to take is going to deal 10 damage base, pre-mitigation, whatever, blah, blah, blah. If you imagine your health going down by a consistent 7 every single time you get hit versus sometimes going down by 10 and sometimes going down by 0, even though you could create circumstances where the damage reduction and the evasion have the same effect on your like total survivability, different people will feel differently about which one of those things is just psychologically more exciting or more comfortable or like more comfortable feeling, even if you tell them that they're mathematically equivalent. So when I see GGG doing things where things are like very subtly tweaked and it's like nearly equivalent, but now instead of it being a 100% chance to deal 30 damage, it's a 30% chance to deal 100 damage. In general, I think like, sure, the average DPS is the same. I bet that feels really different. And I bet that they tested that. And I bet that they decided that it does feel better.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. I like the feeling of you equip something and then you can just like,
It's an
immediately
interesting
feel
take.
the
I
impact.
can see the reason behind it.
Yeah?
I mean, a lot of players play the kind of survivability till you don't. Evasion tapes.
What are you gonna league start, Cyclone?
Lolcohol, are you still with us?
I
You're
am.
muted in the Discord, I see.
Oh, what the fuck?
He's talking
How
to
long have I
chat.
muted? Oh no.
Oh,
About
like a
I
minute.
think.
Oh, okay. I was saying stuff.
I
That's
thought you were
probably-
talking to chat because I have your stream, but I haven't muted.
I
Yeah.
forgot what I said. I think I just asked you also what you're thinking of league starting Cyclone.
I'm thinking, okay. I really want to go Spirit Walker, but I really want to go Lightning Spear Primus Strikes, but it's not good for campaign. And I don't want to go start Bow and Respec into Spear, so I think I'm going Twister and hope that GG doesn't wake up tomorrow and decide, yeah, we got Twisters. Because leveling with Lightning Spear is no fun.
Do you think they'll do that? When have they ever done that?
They might adjust it. But I hope that if they nerf Twisters, that they at least buff the other spear skills. Because there's really a big word between the two. If not, I guess I just go bow and I respec at level 90 once I have everything for spears. Or I feel like that's the simple way out. Technically, I could also go poison Amazon again. Pathfinder got it. Amazon is still amazing. Nothing else that works.
I don't know. I'm so up in the air. And now Crimson tells me that apparently GGG is with the in-house gossip is League start monk. And
Yep.
now I'm thinking about League starting a monk.
Apparently, the designer who designed Martial Artist is like going around telling people, "Start monk."
I want to see the last 2 nodes on Martial Artist, and I want to see what the unique gloves do when transformed. That might still pull me to Martial Artist.
I want
There's
like
so many
I
cool
can't
unique
wait for
gloves.
the first monk player who has a bunch of currency. Like the first monk player to get 1,000 div and buy one of every single unique glove in the game, and then make that YouTube video. That's a banger YouTube video of just like one guy sitting there and being like, "And what does painter's gloves do?
Does it work
And
with
what does
uniques?
Yeah.
That's what we assume.
Yes,
I
we've
thought
been
it-
told that it works with unique.
Oh,
so that's
shit.
a banger YouTube video for someone to make. I can't wait. It's not my job.
I'm
Someone else can level
actually
them up
have
and
that
get the
already
currency.
prepared.
I'm so ready.
Because you
Well, there you
because
go.
you don't need to
Hello.
prepare 1,000 divines. You
Hello.
can just do it in standard.
Oh,
Oh,
true.
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 If you
I-
already have a leveled up monk, all you need to do is run an ascendancy trial. You're right.
So what I did, I prepped a body with all the unique gloves, and the first thing he's gonna do, log in, go to standard, respect the monk, to martial artist, and then we take a look at all the gloves.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
Decided your league start. What's your guys' league starters? Let's begin like that.
We've been talking about it. I don't know. I'm like,
Huntress.
Sorry.
I'm
You don't know?
So
Okay.
I'm so up in the air. I could go grenades. We could go twisters. Apparently, monk's secretly overpowered. There's the Chronommancer is interesting. Because of insider information that Crimson has.
Why is Monk secretly overpowered?
It's not secretly overpowered. It's apparently incredibly fun. Because, long story short, I have a friend at GGG who was telling me what their like league start plans were, and apparently the way that they decided was that they wanted to start either Spirit Walker or Martial Artist because they wanted to play that new stuff, and they asked the designers, which one should I play? And the person who designed Martial Artist was like, "This shit is like genuinely really fun. Like I cooked. Like you should play this."
Okay. Have you decided, Dead Rabbit, or you?
Lich then.
Yeah.
Yes.
What you've decided? What is it?
Let me tell Tom. ED Contagion.
Oh God, no! It's Plant Druid. He's
You're wrong. You couldn't be
Wrong?
more
Oh.
wrong.
Wow. Okay.
Lich plants. At least that's the start.
Okay. What's the
I
second
don't know
option?
how long I will stand. That was the second option. You didn't say it though.
Yeah. Well, I expected you to be the EDC guy.
No. I don't
So-
don't think I am just that.
He's
I
beaten.
think I'm
it.
more than that.
He's finished it. He's
Yeah, that's
completed it.
fair.
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
fair.
No.
Would have been funny.
What's happening? People, do you hear this? People are
Was?
beeping their horns outside. Let
Yeah.
me watch. Was? Yeah, there's angry Germans outside, I think.
Oh. Yeah.
I'm actually really curious about the Dordra's change. You know, have you seen the Dordra custom crit
Was?
builds in 0.4?
Yes.
What the?
I mean, that was
with the
there that
overlap,
they
so-
removed that, right?
I'm curious if the new one is going to be good for single target. I don't think it's going to be good for clear anymore, because we've seen this toad thingy, I think, before. With, for example, the quiver. I don't think it's going to be good for clear, but might be really cool for single target. And it scales really well with gem levels.
I mean, that might be cool, right?
Yeah.
The frogs.
I also really want to try out the Curse Wand. Have a custom crit with just 3 curses, Hex Bloom, and then go nuts.
Yeah, I think overall, I kind of expected like more mind-blowing stuff. I think these patch notes are kind of what everyone expected for the most part. Would you agree? Or
I
I
kind
think
of.
there was too
I made a
much
bingo,
stuff in there
and out
where-
of 25, I got, I think, 11 hits. So about half the
Hmm.
stuff I thought would happen didn't happen.
I was expecting more with skills.
do you have that bingo?
Yeah.
More skill changes? Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the part where I also went
Yeah,
like,
me
wait,
too.
that's it?
Were there any skill buffs? I don't feel like I read any skill buffs where you're like, oh shit, wow, that's really cool.
Endgame snipe.
Endgame
Snipe once it's
snipe.
level 20 and with full quality is 8% better than it was before.
Holy 8%.
Holy shit! Log
No
in
way.
snipe, boys.
This is a buff.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm linking the.
It's gotta go both so hard. Snipe got buffed, insta lock in.
I think it's very apparent that that so much like developing power for them was just heavily based on endgame and all the endgame mechanics.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, full up on content.
they weren't kidding when they said there's not really any big balance changes here, because yeah,
The
the
thing
egregious part or the heavy meta defining part about COC is kind of done with Leech, I think.
Yeah.
But that's it, right?
Well, the thing I think
Everything else is still there.
League Start's going to be fairly, not homogenous, but it's going to be fairly samey. And then I think once we start discovering all these new things, like these new uniques, the ones they've shown are like builds. They're not, you can see these uniques and then you think, wow, okay, I can make a build around that. Or there's these new supports that maybe you could make a build around that. And there's how many new uniques? There's new supports, there's new like bases and everything. So I have a feeling that 2 weeks or 3 weeks into the league, the meta is going to be super interesting. And that's when you're going to really be like, oh, I want to cook now because now I know what all these things are. Whereas at the moment, I just kind of feel a little bit lost. Like I know what the safe choices are, but I don't have that feeling of seeing anything specific and thinking, wow, I really want to play that. Maybe because
I do think that the start of the league is going to be heavily based on, like, once again, what they usually are. So a lot of people are going to like follow what Popgun is playing, and then I think a large, just from what I've gathered so far, is like the noise for Twisters is very high. But I think afterwards it's going to happen what you just said. Then people are going to
then it's going to get exciting.
Go in there.
Can't believe Fubgun's league starting a Snoobe build though, right? How the turns have tabled.
I thought he's doing bows.
Oh, is he?
I'm pretty sure he's
doing bows.
What I saw a
think
YouTube short where what Fub said was that
bows.
he's trying to get Shield Wall and Twister sent to the Shadow Realm so that way bows are on top
he's
again.
Doing bows. Pretty sure, like he should be doing bows, but the lightning arrow start is gonna be rough now with the lightning arrow changes. He's not gonna have, like, bow players are not gonna have a good time until level 31 now. It's
I think you could just
already kind of rough sometimes.
I'm not sure because I think
maybe.
okay.
I'm not sure because the lightning rod. I mean, like, yes, lightning arrow itself got nerfed a lot, and that's going to be bad for clear. But it's actually hard for me to figure out since they fixed the multi-projectile scaling for lightning rod. Like, how much does that offset this change to lightning arrow? I think it'll have like slightly worse damage, but it'll be easier to like get the rod set up. Like I don't know. I don't know.
It's definitely at the very least it's like a very slight nerf, right? But
it seemed extremely high to
that's
me.
That's also a good call. Because you kind of said we just don't know. I think this patch, I don't think we ever had a patch notes where we still are this much in the dark.
Okay. I'm really glad you're saying that because I read this and I was just like, I don't know what to do. Like, help. And I don't know if it's because I'm dumb and I haven't like really played the endgame for 6 months, or if it's just that these patch notes leave you feeling that like I don't know what. I don't know.
There's so much we don't know.
There's so much I don't know.
We don't know what any of the Calguuran skills are. We don't have the full martial artist ascendancy tree yet. We don't know what the new lineage support gems are. We don't know what the new uniques are. There is so much stuff in here, and that's why I read the patch notes and I was like, okay, I guess that's it then, because there's just so much that isn't there yet.
At the same time, I think that's kind of exciting, though.
Yeah, it is.
Wait, I need to turn up Schwingy.
I also need. What do you want to say, Cyclone?
What I was about to say, I think I don't know if it's deliberate, but this is my take on this. The league start, the first week is gonna be we all have our all comfortable proper leveling build, except Shield Wall. I'm gonna ignore that, but I've never played it, so I'm okay with that. We all have the existing known leveling build and league styles we can get comfortable and approach the new foreign endgame with. I mean, we still know roughly what it does, but it's reworked, it's new, right? So we have a comfortable place we know, approaching something unknown, and then once we got to know the endgame and we then look at what other builds to play, we get all the new unique toys, we get all the new things that Robert just mentioned, and there we can explore with all the new potential endgame builds. And I think
Yeah.
we have a lot of options there. So overall, it's gonna be
Yes.
good. I
Yeah.
think this is honestly pretty neat. Like, we can start with something that we know will work. We get to enjoy the endgame, learn that, and then we get to learn, after we learn the endgame, learn a new build. At least I will do that.
Okay, so go with a safe start and then start experimenting. Yeah.
Yeah. I always like a safe start. I always want my league start to be proper. If I feel like I'm starting I will do it when cycling comes out, but that's a different topic. League starting something absolutely new skill, something unknown. You don't know how it will perform. You don't know when you will find a hurdle. Maybe you get stuck in campaign. Maybe you get stuck in maps, and then you're delayed because you need to respec or do changes, and it just feels. I mean, at least for me, because I really care about league starts, really shitty when I have a really horrible league start because I wasn't able to plan around something that I just didn't know. So I like to have a safe start, build up a bit of currency, understand what changed, and then adjust to something new, even if that's experimental and fails. I already have a safety net of already have a build that works.
So what are you thinking are going to be the safe builds if you had a list of like 5 or 10?
I mean, I just did a Huntress tier list, and I think the top 3 builds still work. You have Lightning Arrow, Lightning Word into Ice Shot or in Snipe. I think that's going to be a safe starter for Huntress for Spirit Walkers. I think a safe thing is going to be Twisters. It will at least get you into T15 maps. Grenades are going to get you into maps. Then you can transition into a Galvanic. I think that is unchanged, and we've seen it work in previous patches. Same for Mercenaries. They can do the exact same, right? Crossbows, nades into crossbow ammunition should be working fine. I do not know as much about martial artists, but I don't think there's any major changes except the unknown with the base damage changes for Hollow Palm, which I don't know what's gonna be there. Then we have Essence Drain, and we have plans for Oracle and for Lich, called Chaos Dot casters, and we technically still have the Fusillade for Elemental caster. But that's, again, something I don't know enough about, and I don't know anything about Barrier because I haven't touched it yet.
So basically, all
the
league side meta, is still the same, like overall.
Yeah.
There's no changes to it.
Well,
you just got like a little bit of an addition. Maybe.
Shadow Wall Shield Wall got sent to the
True.
to the
And
Shadow Realm.
You think it's Shadow Realm
because its Shield Wall got sent to the Shadow Realm. I was speaking too fast. Too fast.
Twisters
Honestly,
Shadow Wall
was
sent to the
sick.
Shield Realm.
to the Shield Realm.
They got sent to High Guard.
Was it? Is it that bad though? I don't know. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, based on the coin clips that were sent to me, it was like the worst thing that ever happened to the history.
I was,
like,
dude,
in the
when
history of humanity.
I was reading that, I was just like, I can't wait to see the Khan crash out clips. That whole section, I was just like, he's gonna be molding. Oh,
dude,
yeah.
it was great. Apparently, he did some POB work that is more advanced than my mental math, and he was like 67% damage. They removed 67% of the damage of the skill. I was like,
why would they do that, dude? Oh shit! Why would they do that, dude? Oh, they knew Shift Wall. I can't believe it.
It was great. I was sitting there. I love Karn so much, but it was like
yes.
Oh, it was great.
Like the funniest thing is he will still like dominate. Like they could.
Yeah,
they
you're
could
still
nerf his shit.
Check the HCSSF ladder like day 2.
Exactly.
You're gonna wake up and you're gonna be like, oh, I wonder how the ladders are doing. Anybody I know? And then it's gonna be like Karn first place, and you're like, all right, well, chill.
Exactly. Like he's still gonna dominate. It's so good.
Oh, I'm gonna get food.
Well, I have to say, I have to say, as someone who didn't really play the build, whenever I saw it, unlike other people and everything, I don't know why, to be honest, because it's like the one thing that was like kind of the playable melee build, right? I know it was strong, but I don't think it was egregious in any sense.
Oh,
I don't really get it.
if you got like, so in maps it was like just fine.
Yeah.
In campaign it was like ridiculous. It was like you could take a shield that you would get in Deshar at level 28, and if you just rolled like the best prefix and then had an essence of enhancement, you could use that same shield 27 levels later to two-shot interludes bosses. It was a bit ridiculous. Like, you can pick up things that are well-rolled items and carry them for 30 levels and still be two-shotting? Alright, we can calm down.
But was it better than was it objectively better than grenades, twisters? Grenades or twisters? Is it
It was
objectively
probably better
better
than
than that?
grenades, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. In terms of its pure DPS, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Damn. Grenades has no endgame. Yeah, I mean, Shield Wall has super strong endgame. I would argue that Twisters also has a very strong endgame, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I would say the
My
twist is
ba-
very strong.
kind of my plan is to league start plants on Lich because I don't enjoy Twister. Like I don't think you should, if you start Lich, you shouldn't really start Twisters. So I'm just gonna start plants and then eventually go into Twisters in endgame because it's just
Nice.
ridiculous on the Abyssal Lich.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, right. We also don't know the secret stuff about the Chayula monk.
Or I mean, there could be even other hidden ascendancies that are just not announced. Because like,
Right.
how late did we find out about Varashta? It was like 3 days before the league start, 2 days before the league start.
I did think they made a statement that they're not doing that again, that they will properly announce if they add anything. So I don't think we're gonna get the random what was it, Arcane Archer for Ranger.
Sure,
I
but
don't think
like
we're gonna
it,
get
it
that
could
randomly.
be, it couldn't be like, it could be like Runesmith of Katava. You know what I mean? It could be another hidden ascendancy on top of an existing
Yes.
ascendancy.
Yeah, I mean those definitely, those can be, yeah. Varsha is just a normal ascendancy, that's why it made a difference. I mean, we have all these new endgame changes. I think each mechanic could get a hidden ascendancy easily without them having to mention it.
yeah,
We could see
might be.
Chayula Monk. We could see the druid interacting with ritual, or the ritualist getting some with ritual, because we know the druid has lore with the nameless king, right? And ritualist literally in the name.
Yeah.
What else could be a secret thing that is interacting with one of the current things? Who could get a secret thing from Delirium? Anybody in the Delirium lore related?
No.
No, but
Crimson and
also
Cyclone, what do you think about Bone Storm, by the way? Because I wasn't quite sure how to, like, since it's not as, it doesn't have a sustained attack anymore. People were saying,
honestly don't know what that means. I'll be honest.
like,
yeah, I
right?
know what
People
it
in my
means. It
chat were
also has a
saying,
hilarious story.
I
people
watched
in my chat
Crimson's
were
video and
saying
he said
that
that the crit isn't, but I really don't know the details about what the sustained tech states for us.
apparently it means that the individual bones can individually crit, so either everything crits or it doesn't. And also people
Oh,
implied
okay.
that it changes putting living lightning onto Bone Storm as well, which is like fine for me because you put it onto Thunderstorm anyway, but
Yeah.
no, it is channeling. It is channeling. They just said it's not a sustained tag anymore, and that might
Okay,
mean
so
that if you hover sustained, it it says that the crit is not based onto the increments anymore, and it could mean that
we
now Bone Storm either crits or it doesn't. Not the, but I don't think that's a nerf in any sense of the word. It's just like, yeah, you either
I
crit
will
everything or
say,
you don't.
I will say the Bone Storm speedrunners I know were upset about it. Where
Okay.
one guy, Blanksu, was saying that like it's gonna change things. But Giluo's actual quote was, when I got to that part in the patch notes, Giluo, the witch racer, was in my chat, and I go, oh, so I don't understand what this changes. And Giluo typed in all caps, Nerf Crimson's dick, and then left the chat.
Wow.
And I interpret that as him being that he's very upset.
Oh, is it possible
Aw.
to be nerfed? I heard the story about the cat, by the way. I thought
was
3.5
great.
inch Stiffy was bad. Do you guys know about the cat story? No.
Dude, that YouTube short was
I watched
great,
the
man.
short.
That was
The
so
YouTube
good.
short was great.
Shadow sent that to me. I was like, oh my god. Amazing. Amazing storytelling. Amazing punchline. 10 out of 10.
Well, it was also
Given-
I didn't clip that, and like none of my chatters did. That clip got emailed to me by the AI clip bot.
Oh my
and
god.
I was like, wow.
I need to get that. What is that?
It's a beta thing. It's an opt-in thing.
Well, I mean, fuck it. It nailed it. That is like an S
beta.
tier sword. Beta.
Yeah.
I'm just eating.
Beta.
For Bonestorm, for non-speedrunners, all this means is that we are using quick channels. We don't fully channel it anymore. We just do a quick channel to improve the odds of critting, right? Get 4 or 5 spikes and repeat. Maybe not use, or just enough that momentum is filled.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's gonna be fine for non-speedrunners. Speedrunners might still be different, but I'm looking at a league start perspective where we want to drop out of it in a full EDC at some point or respec completely once in maps, like level 70, 80. I think it's gonna be fine for most players. Chris, one thing I wanted to ask earlier, you said you are fine with them doing major changes with the free share leagues or whatever will be coming.
Mhm.
How you feel though in terms of for speedrunning, if one of these would align with the timing of Hexacon qualifiers or something? If they do a major rebalance of what is good in campaign
Mhm.
and early game, and then there's a race in a week or two after.
2 weeks would be fine.
Okay.
2 weeks is long. A week, probably not long enough. And I can imagine there being like hidden tech or bugs or whatever. 2 weeks would be like.
Sorry, real quick. I'm dipping out for now. I have so many questions in my chat. It's like it's too much to.
Yeah, you gotta help people.
I'll be
I'm
back.
seeing all the chat.
Take care.
You guys can keep carrying. Dead Rabbit mentioned eating a hamburger and instantly triggered me.
I think he's eating a doner.
Is he eating it now?
As far as I know, he said his wife is grabbing a doner, not a hamburger.
What's a doner?
Kebab.
Kebab.
Oh, kebab. Oh.
Falafel, salad,
Mm.
chicken or
So
lamb or cow.
Okay.
what we're talking about, since you asked about races, I think I need to start like propagandizing about the regional qualifier idea.
Hit us.
So, okay, so there's this question about like latency differences giving a competitive advantage, and this is true in PoE 1 and PoE 2. It's more significant in PoE 1 than PoE 2 because that game has less run-to-run variance, and therefore, like, if you take a North American player and a European player of equal skill, the North American will just always win because they have an inherent like 2 to 3 minute advantage. So there's this idea that I had where if you can't algorithmically subtract people's loading times and make it fair that way, you could just have one Asia Oceania qualifier, one Americas qualifier, and one Europe and Africa qualifier, and then that way everyone's like roughly competing with people who have the same latency.
Would that then mean that each just gets one shot at qualifying compared to the 4
No,
shots
'cause
that everyone
There are
previously
3
had?
regional qualifiers and 1 global qualifier.
Ah,
So-
okay.
So that way,
Gotcha.
again, there's 1 Europe and Africa, 1 Asia Oceania, and 1 North and South America, and then 1 open qualifier.
Because everybody has technically 2 attempts, the open one and the regional one.
Yeah.
I think that's a great idea.
Mhm.
Why would you not do that?
Because running that many different qualifier events So like if you run one race where everyone's on the same seed, but you're sorting people into separate leaderboards based on region, then you'll end up in like a very weird circumstance where like, what if it happens that 4 European people finish in the top 5, and then now you have to deal with a whole PR problem of like, why didn't Billy get in? Billy finished second overall. Why is the person who finished in 7th getting in? They're blah, blah, blah. So you'd want to hold it as separate races because it eliminates that amount of controversy while still being fair. And at that point, you're like, okay, well, now I need to have fucking 2 races per region, and I need to host 9 races now to have the whole, like, it's just so much more logistical hassle.
Aren't there other... I've seen people doing speedruns where the live split automatically detects loading screens. Can't they just do that?
The major ARPG that has that is Diablo 2 Resurrected.
Yes, yeah.
And long story short, the way that that particular auto splitter, like the way that that particular LRT plugin, load removed timing plugin, works, wouldn't work in PoE 2, but there are other implementations that would.
Okay. And what about slash played? Because does that not cut out load screens? Because whenever I've done a run, I noticed that the slash play is about a minute different from the live split. Is that another thing that could work?
Suppose that I, Crimson, the evil and nefarious speedrunner, am competing against Angormus, the good and virtuous speedrunner. And we're being measured on slash played. Okay, so then I can just play the first couple of zones, realize I'm falling behind Angormus, instance crash myself during a loading screen on purpose. My slash play doesn't keep going up, but I get to watch Angormus continue going through the next couple of zones, and it's fixed seed. So now I know the layout of every single zone.
Okay, fair enough.
So even if you aren't doing that, you can do things. If we were playing on, load subtracted timing and you knew it, and it was fixed seed, you can do all kinds of things to abuse your load screens to make them longer to gain a competitive advantage by looking at other people's gameplay. So
yeah, that makes sense.
Again, there are like 500. There are like a million nefarious things that can go on here.
Just want to say goodbye. I'm gonna be gone for the weekend. Very amazingly timed. So I can come back to Monday after everybody's figured out, after we had 3 days to work with patch loads, and then I need to log in my league starter.
Yeah.
Good luck, everyone, with your starters.
Good luck, Cyclone.
Good luck to you as well.
Or Definitive, sorry.
Good luck.
Oh, good. Have a wonderful day.
Bye-bye. Catch you later.
You too.
All right, you guys keep going. I'm about 40% of the way through my food. Through my...
Your food?
I'm like 70% through the whole thing. I'll be 30 minutes.
All right.
Just need to recharge.
All right, Schwingy, you've got to carry us.
You got to carry Schwingy.
I have a question. Okay, so Calguuran skills. There's a lot of question marks, right? Are they basically? Do we think they're basically all like combo skills, like sort of supportive roles, you know? Or do you think you can build around them? The question is, can I put them on my wheel, or is that worthless?
Calguuran skills that can be crafted from remnants. It appears that the ones of these that we've seen the names of and seen the animations, you could, in principle, design around. Like Frost Flame Nova would be fine. Triskelion Cascade would be fine.
But isn't it just like, doesn't it interact with the other spells that you're already doing, mostly those two? Like Triskelion Cascade itself doesn't deal damage, correct?
It's a meta gem that contains other gems, yes.
Yeah, okay.
It's like it itself forms things to happen in a Triskelion, but if you socket another projectile skill inside it, that projectile skill will be Triskelion. I don't know if it does damage on its own. I think it does.
Oh, really? Okay.
I'll need to go back and rewatch that segment. But then, like, Frost Flame Nova seems like it's just essentially a Calguuran version of, like, Ice Nova.
Oh, is it? Okay. I thought it was I didn't realize that that did damage itself. I thought it just converted the ignites into like freeze and stuff. Okay, maybe I'm just not looking at them closely enough.
Schwingy, are you on the right microphone? Oh, I'm hearing myself.
Let me see.
Because you do sound
You're
a little
absurdly quiet.
Yeah, you're quite muffled, so I'm wondering. Discord has a tendency to like select your webcam microphone, because of course it would. Food's almost finished. 2 more bites. Almost there.
Right now I'm gonna go look and try scaling Cascade. Now I have to find out if Schwingy needs to put it on the wheel.
Okay, is this better? Is that slightly
Yes.
better?
It's massively better.
Way better.
Okay, I had my gain way too low. Whoops.
I see. I see me just blew out everyone's ears in
hope not.
Lolcohol's chat.
Oh no.
Pure panic. No, they're fine. They're fine.
Okay, so yeah, so the Triskelion stuff, like and the what's it called, the Frost Flame?
Yeah,
So I
now
was
I'm
saying the
looking.
Frost Flame, doesn't it just change the ignites into like freeze buildup, or like it does both, something like that? Or does it actually deal damage as well?
Let's find out.
Pulling up the video, we're gonna find out. And I'm watching the whole content.
Yeah,
reveal.
let's do it.
Just use the AI thing, dude. That AI
Yeah, exactly,
thing is so
exactly.
OP. I'm gonna show everyone.
I've already been using it that way for months.
That shit is so good.
Really, you're way ahead of the curve. Where do you find that?
It's the little diamond with ask underneath the
Yeah,
video.
yeah.
Like
Okay.
everyone can use this. By the way, pro tip.
It's at 11:10 in the content reveal. Let's find out.
Let me show this quickly. Content reveal. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna mute here for a second, show people. But this is amazing, by the way.
Yeah,
AI.
Triskelion Cascade
Just give me 1 sec. How do I?
is just a buff.
You can now go to a
okay.
video, click ask, and ask anything, and be like, where in the video do they show Triskelion Cascade?
Unleash a wave, yeah, and Frostflame Nova. You're right. You
Oh, the
unleash
wave
a
doesn't
wave
deal
of volatile
damage.
is-
How fucking cool is
Yeah,
that?
the wave doesn't deal damage to ice latches onto ignited enemies, refreshing the duration of their active ignite, rapidly freezing them, but preventing them from being ignited further until the ignite expires.
Yeah, so they're cool, but I don't think they're like build around necessarily. Maybe there's some. The ones we've seen so far, not so much. Like you can definitely fit them into builds you're already doing, and I
I
suppose you
think
could
if
build
you-
around the fact that you're freezing, but
I think Frostflame Nova actually, if you said my main goal is to
I'm back.
like maximize Frostflame Nova, there are ignite based builds where this would work well, and in particular there are nodes in the sorceress portion of the tree that deal increased cold damage to enemies that are currently ignited and deal increased fire damage to enemies
yes,
that are currently
that's
frozen.
true.
So like
Yeah,
in
that's true.
principle, while this itself wouldn't be the primary damage vehicle, it could be like the central concept of the build is optimizing this.
Yeah, I could see that. Okay.
I wonder how it would work with blue flame bracers, for example.
You'll have to remind me what those are. All right, I know I picked some
They
up.
convert
in the
100% to
temple.
fire to cold. They convert 100%.
Okay.
They're armor ES glyphs that convert 100% of fire to cold. So like now you have an ignited enemy, and Frostflame Nova freezes them, but there's all kinds of spaghetti that can be in that code where like I think what they mean is it applies freeze buildup based on the damage dealt by the ignite. But what if it actually in the back end is applying cold damage, and then I'm using conversion on that cold damage? What happens?
Yeah, that would be interesting. Huh. It'll have to be tested, I guess.
Yep.
So much testing. So much testing.
Yes, sir.
There's not enough time. There's not enough time for everything, man. I mean, but that's good. They've like absolutely cooked with this patch, because so much of the stuff that they show is just, oh, that's cool, I want to play that. That's cool, I want to play that. Or what's that? And I'm hoping that this is going to tide us over for 1.0. there's probably going to be a lot of stuff solved before then. But with the additional patches in between, I think we're gonna have a lot of stuff to play with for the next 6 months. What are your
Yeah, I agree.
what's the did you guys fully understand the ES, not the ES, the Leech changes?
Yes.
Please explain. How bad
No.
is it?
How bad is it?
How bad is it?
It depends what your previous, like, single highest average hit skill was.
Yeah, so they've
but-
kind of cut the top end off and then removed a whole lot of instant and multiple
like,
Leech, right?
The leechiest build in the game was Spark Cock Blood Mage, right?
Hmm.
And the way that you would get a ton of instances of Leech is by casting Spark with a ton of cast speed and a ton of prod speed and Pierce and everything else, right? So that way you're dealing the highest number of hits you possibly can. And now, like, okay, so previously you were dealing damage with 100 instances of Spark in 1 second. Well, your Leech duration is long enough that now only one of those is actually going to do any Leech.
Ugh. So it's a nerf to rapid, fast hitting,
Yeah.
smaller hits.
Yes.
But a big
A
hit
massive
still.
nerf. Yeah.
And then also the thing of you can't have multiple instances of Leech, so if you're leeching life, you're not leeching mana? Or
No, you can leech. You can only have one copy of Life Leech and only one copy of Mana.
Oh, I thought when I read that,
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
like,
you can have
oh
all three at the
god.
same
Oh, you
time.
can have all three. Okay, because I was thinking, oh holy shit, this is horrible for it's probably especially Mana Leech. Funky Chicken wants to join us. Are we able to invite him? Give me 1 sec. Funky Chicken. You hold on, just give me a sec. Funky, can you link us your YouTube and stuff? Because I know he makes YouTube videos, so we could maybe invite him to the super secret Discord. Maybe?
I don't know what you're talking about, Lolcohol. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
We're just
This
in a
is,
call right now.
This is MSN.
Team
I will
speak.
say that the thing about the Leech changes is that Blood Mage's like base amount of spell Leech got doubled. And once you're doing a big singular hit of at least 40,000, which will happen relatively early for Comet builds, your main way to scale your additional like Leech magnitude is with more Leech percentage, which just means like, oh no, I need to get a ring that has some Leech. Like, I don't think that it's actually all that big of a deal once you're at high investment. But I haven't looked at the Path of Building numbers at all, and I'm sure that there are people who have, and that we will have that answer from someone with a nice graph and a YouTube video in the next day or two. So
Yeah, very likely to happen. Someone's gonna do it.
Okay.
Probably though, like on the lower end, like if you're not doing the whole spamming Spark thing, it's probably relatively similar if you were just doing singular hits anyways.
Yeah.
Is that my correct?
yes, yeah.
Okay, cool.
So if you're like, I don't like, I use the example of a mace user because that's a slow big hit. Then like, yeah, it seems like it would just not change that much because you're going to be only ever having one copy of Leech at one time, anyways.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
G'day, gentlemen. Does that mic work?
Hello.
Yes.
We have Funky
Hello.
Chicken. This is Funky Chicken.
Hello, hello.
Welcome.
Hello. How you doing?
Long-time viewer. Pleasure to talk with you guys. First time I've actually trying to get engaged with the community, so it's nice to actually have the app.
Yeah. Do you want to introduce yourself to the other guys? Because I know you do some YouTube videos and stuff.
Yeah, small fish. I pretty much specialize in Infernalists, so I guess I pretty much got primarily known for my demon form builds in 0.3, and in 0.4 probably the build that got the most attention was the Infernalist shield wall with the Nebulock, which then Prada adapted to one of his builds as well. So Yeah, just been dabbling, having a bit of fun.
Nice. What are you most
Nice.
excited for in the patch notes?
I am a little bit hesitant because I reckon I'll jinx myself, but I low-key think, because I caught your chat about Shield Wall, and I agree that it really hurts, especially on the Fortifying Cry, but the Infernalist Nebulock Shield Wall build doesn't rely on the Fortifying Cry at all. Not at all, but a lot less, and it really could be its time to shine, I think, if it doesn't get hit in the next week.
I'm just watching this build that you're talking about. Infernalist. What's the thinking with Infernalist Shield Wall? I mean, I have to probably watch your whole video.
So Nebulock, I think you'd all know about. It gives you 100% crit when you consume an endurance charge. Now, there's plenty of ways to get endurance charges in the game at the moment, and they're all very easy. But the one that's not the video, by the way.
Oh, it's not? Oh, give me the right one. I'm just reading what Nebulock does first, because I don't know what it does.
If you go back to my channel, it's like the 2 or 3 from the most recent.
Let's see.
Bit of a clickbait title on it.
Oh, this one. The best shield wall. Oh my god, use the B word.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Guilty.
There's no purity
yeah.
testing bullshit here. Don't worry. Okay, let's check this out.
Yeah, so yeah, consuming endurance charge, and I'd always had my eye on this as an Infernalist for obvious reasons, because Infernalist just got crazy crit damage scaling. Pain Attunement and Gritting Immolation combined to give you 95% more crit damage. So anything that gives you a source of scaling your crit hit chance is obviously a big deal. And Nebulock was always a little bit clunky previously. I know a lot of warriors, correct me if I'm wrong here, Crimson, you probably know a bit about this, would use it on a weapon swap for bosses. But no one really used it primarily, I don't think, for just mapping and general content. And earlier in the season in 04, they introduced the Vow Corruption to Red Flare Conduit, which allowed you to get the power charge generation, which you could then use Resonance to convert into endurance charge. It is primarily used for spell totems. I think Titaniel, I don't know how to pronounce his name, who's quite well known. Yeah, used it a lot, and it didn't really click back then, but then a few weeks into the league, I was like, well, hold on, we can just use a red flare to get a constant stream of endurance charges, and we can just run around spamming shield wall.
Dude, this looks
getting 100% crit all the time.
It looks so fun. This looks really fun.
And then furthermore, there's Garracans, which didn't get touched as well, which was very surprising. I think a lot of people had that on their bingo cards, which doubles your crit damage bonus, but it caps your crit hit chance. But the thing is, Nebulocks always crit overrides that capped 50%. So it guarantees it. So you're not only are you getting the double crit damage bonus from the Infernalist, you're also getting double crit damage bonus from Garracans. And when you multiply them all together, you're getting, I think, well, Overextend's been removed now, but if you just multiply those two together, it's basically 2 times 2. You're getting a 400% multiplier on your crit hit damage. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's just nutty, and none of it has really been touched in the patch notes thus far. So while the warrior version, which isn't based on crit, got hit quite heavily, this didn't get hit at all, essentially, because even the fortifying cry aspect, when, again, Crimson, you're much more the expert on this, I'm sure, but at least from my own testing for I could tell, every single shockwave is considered a separate attack. So essentially, the way the Nebulock interaction works with that is, I'd always noticed the first shield wall cast would consume the first endurance charge. Then you'd have maybe 2 or 3 endurance charges remaining, and pretty much all of them would be consumed by the shockwave. So each shockwave was consuming endurance charge. So realistically, with this build, you were never really consuming, well, or should I say, buffing your shockwaves with more than maybe 1 or 2 of them with an endurance charge, and you're really depending on the crit damage for the bulk of your damage. It's like 30, 40 times more damage than the normal hit due to the massive amount of crit damage scaling. So the Fortifying Cry shockwave, air quotes, really isn't a part of this build. You're only really buffing 1 or 2 of those shockwaves anyway. So it's really pretty much having it restricted to just the 1 shockwave now is kind of status quo to what it was really doing or relying upon before. And yeah, it just functions really well. So I have a sneaking suspicion if this doesn't get touched in the next week, this could be the next kind of, I wouldn't say meta. We're obviously way too early to call any sort of meta because of how little we know about all the unreleased uniques, lineage supports, extracted unique powers, etc. So a lot could obviously change, but purely based on what we know and Shield Wall as its current state, yeah, this has remained practically unchanged.
So it's the thing of
that's
GGG
what I'm excited
changes.
about.
They change the obvious interaction, but it doesn't necessarily break the skill. It just kind of breaks the
But also, I mean, I don't know how rare this particular unique mace is, but at the same time, like, it's different for something to be broken immediately with random trash you find on the ground at level 31 versus like,
yeah,
if I pair this ascendancy with this particular unique and then come up with a way to do charge generation, then I can be like, don't get me wrong, it's a cool build and it's exactly how every Path of Exile player should think, but I think from an overall league balance perspective, saying like, just click this set of things at level 31 is way different than saying just click this set of things at level 90 and overlap it with multiple top of meta very expensive support gems. Like I think that it's pretty likely that this goes untouched, and therefore, like, congratulations, you found the meta super early, but I don't expect them to nerf this. Like, I don't think that they
It's very niche. I agree. And at the top end, exactly like you said, it relies on quite a few. Well, the Red Flare Conduit just by itself, I would not recommend as a starter because I don't think many people are going to be jumping into Temple, at least on League start very early on. And with rooms destabilizing upon use, those cultivated orbs, I think, are going to be at a premium early.
Yep.
So
Yep.
that's just going to be super hard to get. But there are other ways to get endurance charge. And I've done some testing and not leveling, but post-campaign, level 65, I'm already like doing 600k, 700k hits on bosses with like just self-found gear from the campaign. And Nebulock is like super common. I think it typically goes for like 3-4 exalteds on League start. So that's the only item you're really relying upon, as well as Coward's Legacy, which is another just kind of throwaway unique that most people don't hold on to because it's so niche. But anyway, I don't want to sit here being a salesman for my own build. That's just kind of cheesy. So we can move on.
No. I mean, you don't have to worry about that. We literally asked, "What are you thinking of League starting? What do you think is good?" And it was a completely invited answer, and it's a very interesting build. I like it.
This is very, very cool.
Yeah, it looks really satisfying.
This is the kind of thing
also, like, we're among friends. A little bragging is healthy among friends. Who else are you supposed to brag to? You know.
Exactly. Especially when you got something cool like this. I'm hoping this is the kind of stuff that we're going to see a couple of weeks into the meta where it's just like, oh, you can still play, I don't know, Shield Wall on an Infernalist, and you go, wait, what? Huh? And then you show this, and you say, holy shit, this is so cool. I think this is the kind of thing we're going to be seeing more of. So,
what's your guys' take on the new uniques that they've shown? And I think, what was it, 40 or 60 more uniques? Like, do you think this is the movie theater kind of trailer approach where they're just showing off the real cool stuff and the rest will be kind of the same as before, where uniques don't, they have their niche uses and apply certain tags or interactions? Or do you think this is just the angle that they're going to take, and the other 40 or 50 uniques that we haven't even seen yet is going to be along the same vein and, high quality, or, invest, they've clearly put a lot of time even just into some of the animations of these abilities. If there's 40 or 50 other uniques that are along this same sort of flavor that they've shown already. Like, how crazy is that
So
going to be in and of
cool.
itself?
It would be cool. There's no way.
There's no way.
There's just, like, don't get me wrong, it's a good question, but also there's no fucking way.
It's
that
GGG.
the other uniques, like, there's no shot.
Well, as Lolcohol just said, I completely agree with you, Crimson, but this is GG we're talking about.
There
so.
is a way. Anyone else, but maybe GG. I don't know. I don't know if I want all uniques to be like that. I love that they are adding lots of these, but if it starts getting to like every unique is basically just like a build or a skill or something, then it starts getting into that. I don't know. Does start feeling a bit more like D3, where uniques are sort of.
I had that exact same.
Yeah.
Lolcohol, are you suggesting that that having our skills bound to like sockets in our items would be a clunky system?
Oh no.
Do you want PoE 1 sunsetted? Why are you talking
No,
about
that's not what I meant. Don't cancel me. Actually, PoE 1 can cancel it. It's fine.
No, but also like I also just think that if the only way for you to add an interesting mechanic to an item is to make it an active skill, I think that you've missed out on a lot of the other things that can happen with unique items. Like Doriani's prototype is a great item. That's a super interesting item. Enemies in your presence have lightning resistance equal to yours is a phenomenally interesting thing. And you can't make that an active skill unless you like pointlessly make it a socketable buff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right? And like I like what would you even do? This now grants level 19 shocking presence. Which works exactly the same as the line item on the item previously did, but this time you can put herbalism support in it to get some more life regen, I guess. Like, okay, great. Thanks.
I doubt that they're all going to be like that. There's things like this that are they're more subtle, where they have multiple use cases, like the Nebulock thing, where this unique kind of seems a little bit unimpressive, but then when you find the right use case for it, then suddenly you go, oh, this is really cool. Whereas the new ones are kind of pre-loaded with what you want to do with them, and these ones are more generic.
Yeah,
so I think
they're cool.
They're cool, right? Like if we had, I don't know, if like 20% of the uniques were the new style, that'd be great.
Yeah, exactly. I think like you just have like a portion of them be the cool new stuff with like their own skills and all that are kind of, I guess, like chase in the sense of like, I think if you were playing in solo self-found and you find these items, you're going to be very excited because now you can build around them. I think in Trade League, it'll really depend on how strong they are. And because of that, like you probably, there's going to be some for sure that actually once people get their hands on, they're not that great compared to just slotting a rare in and using whatever skills that we have access to.
Well, that brings up another interesting point: is what do you guys think the rarity of these are going to be? Because do they have them chase top uniques where they showcase them and then essentially cut off 99% of the player base from ever getting them, or are they going to be so common that pretty much if someone decides they want to play that build, they're going to get access to it?
Yeah,
I'm assuming they're going to be like probably like Fury of the King level. Like some of these are boss drops though. Like maybe most of them are boss drops, right?
Well, Fury of the King is probably a good example because that is a bit of a precedent, isn't it? A precedent.
Yeah,
sorry.
Exactly. Yeah. Like that one. I remember when 0.4 launched, it was like a chase unique for that first week. I remember because I was trying to get it. And the price just kept going up and up and up. And then after the week happened and everybody got their hands on one of them, it just completely flatlined like real low, which made it very approachable to anyone trying to play the build later on, which I think is a good thing. It has that chase early on at the start of the league, and then afterwards, you have the availability of it on the market.
Yeah, I agree. Hey, Blaze.
Good day, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. What's up, boys?
Hello.
How's the Muriel work going?
Good, dude. We're all wrapped up now. and we are ready to game.
You're
Let's
ready
go
to
with you
game.
guys.
Are you on your right microphone? We had the same issue with Shringy. Sounds like your webcam.
I'm
mic.
sorry.
No, it's not your fault. It's
Oh.
Discord. I've done like entire interviews with people, and then they upload them, and it's like, oh, it was using my webcam mic.
It should be my Shure MV7 Plus. It says on Discord. Does it sound like shit? I'm sorry.
Maybe you're just sitting a bit further back. I'm not sure. Sounding a bit better
Yeah,
now.
it could just be that.
How does this sound? Does it sound better?
Way better.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Yep.
Oh, okay. My bad. My bad.
How are you feeling? What do you think of League starting? What's your most exciting thing in the patch notes? Go on.
Man, there's some pretty big changes. I'll tell you the thing that I'm least excited about, and this might just be the SSF player in me, is the removal of Recombinator. I'm actually making like a YouTube short about this right
That
now.
hurts.
Yeah.
That hurts.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
understand why they got rid of the Recombinator.
Can
it wasn't even that good.
I
Like,
was so happy. I fucking hate the Recombinator. I despise it.
I'm the same way.
You are?
When I
Can-
saw that, I was
can
like, yes,
Hell
yes.
yeah.
I never
can
used
ask
that
a
guy.
question? Okay, so you never used the Recombinator.
I did.
And you're also capable of hiding it in your hideout. What fills you with rage and makes you want to take away my toy?
Because
About a thing that you never used that you can literally just delete from your hideout. Like what's your beef, Schwingy? Why are we throwing hands right now?
Okay, that's a fair point to make. But I guess it's just like it just didn't feel intuitive to me ever. And like every time that I would try it, it would just fail. And it's just like, what's the point? So
man.
that's
On the-
been my
on the-
experience.
On the topic of shield wall, and I'm sure the Warriors, that was just an extra kick in the guts for them. You essentially can get 3 tier 1 rolls on your prefixes with the Recombinator straight away on league start on the best tower base. The best tower shield base.
Yeah. So the problem
that's
with
gone.
removing
Yeah.
Recombinator is for mid and early game crafting options. It was basically the second step in order to make a decent item, right? So.
Yeah.
With recombination, to do 2 T1 armor pieces, it was a 25% chance. So pretty good. Like you could, it's not guaranteed by any means, but especially if you backed it up with an omen of recombination, it increases the chance to 50%. So, 1 and 2, you're going to get a double T1. And then all you have to do is just target prefix, desecrate prefix with, whatever it is. And you're going to probably hit like a hybrid armor and whatever life or something like that. And then Bob's your uncle. And that's one big part of why Shield Wall was so great, is because to gear it, it's not weapon reliant, right? It's just, you just make a giga shield, and it's way easier to craft armor pieces than weapons. But now with this being removed and the perfect augments and transmutes being significantly rarer,
Oh yeah.
we're going to be having, from a SSF standpoint, a much more difficult time creating those initial good mapping items, because we're not going to be getting T1, T2, T3 mods on magic items as much anymore, and we're not going to be able to combine those into like a decent base to like Abyssal Craft or Perfect or whatever. Like put some more mods on it. So it just did not feel like it was that step needed to be removed from the game.
What was
feel
the
like
new essence like crafting? Was it essences, just more essences, or was there something to do with the new league that they have?
Alloys.
They finally did it.
Alloys.
Yeah,
alloys,
there's
yeah.
alloys that act like essences. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
They
that might really
also
fill the-
finally
the hole there.
succumbed to the speedrunner propaganda. They finally did it. We've been begging them for
What, getting
months
rid
to
of
add a bunch
accuracy?
of essences.
oh,
No,
yeah.
We were always saying like, okay, we have a tutorial area for ritual because that's Freythorn, and we have a tutorial area for a bunch of different things. Essences would solve a bunch of like variance problems that exist in Act 2, where weapon bases start getting farther apart just as you level up. So you're likely to hold on to the same weapon for a really long time, and if you get a shit one, it feels fucking awful. Please just give us a bunch of essences so I can solve my resistances and I have a better chance of getting a good weapon and all the rest of it. And so we've been like absolutely pounding this drum of like, please more essences.
And they did it.
And then they finally, in the patch notes, were like, we've doubled the number of essences. And there are
Crimson?
a number of deterministically placed ones.
Crimson,
Mhm.
on behalf of everyone else, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you.
Yeah. So now we get a bunch of essences in Act 2, and the level designer, Suna, when I got to that part in the patch notes, it was like, and can you guess where they were? And I was like, are they in Modern Quarry and Mine like we asked? And he just replied with a sunglasses emoji. And I was like, my boy
Oh.
got us our essences. Like,
I love
Yeah,
that.
that change.
I
That
love
change
that.
is wonderful. It's so
The
good.
quarry may be low key worth resetting and farming because you're getting the armor scraps as well, and the what is it? I'm not a melee player in campaign. The martial
Those
weapon
don't
Zone?
apply to additional instances of the zone. I think the first
No.
time you go into the
There
quarry
is?
is the modern quarry only applies. That's when you get your buff to armor scraps and whatever, all that stuff.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah,
Good to know.
yeah.
Didn't know that.
Ooh,
Then again, I'm always rushing through as quick as possible, but maybe I should actually full clear that from now on.
one amazing change, Crimson. I want to know what you think about this. Is the removal of accuracy and hybrid fizz on weapons under 8.
Oh, my boys.
So good.
The numbers in these spreadsheets. Oh, it's been over 4 hours. I should call a doctor. Like, let me tell you, boys. So the number one frustration in my entire life, like this is my biggest W of the day, is that if you're gonna wake up in the morning and want to speedrun, getting a good crossbow, you would take your first transmute and then you'd slam flat accuracy
Dude,
prefix onto your level 1 crossbow,
Such a
and then
bad
it would
feeling.
just be agony for the next, like, until you get to your next upgrade.
And now,
And like,
now you guarantee
and now that's
flat.
and now that's literally impossible.
It's
and
impossible.
now your level 1 crossbow is guaranteed to get IPD or flat damage. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's so much better.
Yeah, I feel
so
like
good.
going back to the Recombinator thing for 1 sec because I'm still triggered by it from last night.
Sure.
I feel like I was trying to justify this with a bunch of people in my community, and we were all thinking like, oh, like, are the runes of Aldur going to be able to compensate for the lack of like being able to craft like decent like early to mid game items? Like, I'm just trying to figure like, what do you guys think? Like, do you guys think that the runes are going to like fill that void that the Recombinator did offer? Because it was extremely powerful for crafting.
I think the thing that annoyed me about Recombinators in PoE 1 is that they are extraordinarily complicated, unbelievably complicated. Like you look at these Recombinator guides. I've tried to read this so many times, and you just start glazing over, and it becomes predominantly the best method to start any craft, and it's so impossibly convoluted that it's not really fun. If you know how to do it, it's incredible and you can make so much profit. But if it's always the best method to do something is unpleasant, then I don't like it. Whereas in PoE 2, I think it had more of a place. But in PoE 1, I kind of hate it because whenever you do a craft, people are like, oh, why aren't you just recombinating? And it's like, because I don't want to sit there fucking alt spamming 9 bases and then go 1P1S plus 1P1S.
I'm just talking about PoE 2 though. I'm not talking about PoE 1. They're I feel like in my eyes they're completely different systems. Like PoE 1 is so much more complicated.
It is
than
so much
PoE
more
2.
complicated.
PoE 2 is unga bunga. I take 2 items slammed together, and
yeah,
pray. You know what I mean? Like that's basically
in PoE 2 it makes a bit more sense, I guess. But once you start getting into the like 2P 2S. Oh no, wait. The PoE 2 they only have the one method, right? The unstable recombination, right? Or oh no, you select the mods and then it shows you the percentage chance.
Yes, you select the mods and it shows you the percentage chance.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, maybe that is sad that they got rid of it.
Do you think it's their way of trying to force people into the new league mechanic a little bit more, or do you think they actually legitimately had a problem with it? Which I think, honestly, probably just removing the omen probably would have been enough, because I think that's what really made it strong.
So
yeah, I think that it could have had a nerf, but like the removal of the entire system entirely makes me try to rationalize that rash of a decision. And the only thing I could come up with is exactly what you said, where it's like maybe the runes just like are going to be so strong that they basically justify not having this like part of being in the game anymore.
Well, like part of me wonders, like, the Recombinator has famously been the source of like nearly all of the modifier weight pool, like reverse engineering. Does GGG dislike that we can use the Recombinator percentages to reverse engineer all of this tag information, all of this modifier weight information.
Oh, I
And
didn't
are they
think of
taking it
that.
away for the purpose of like now when they make future changes to modifier weights? Sometimes they can announce it and sometimes they don't, and maybe that becomes a part of the discovery again, where you don't realize how common or uncommon something is, and that way they can press on that lever to tune the rarity of good magic.
Isn't that data mined though?
No, the
Oh, isn't
recombinate.
it?
No, like if you
Wow,
go to
okay.
PoE2DB and look at the modifier thing, it explicitly says at the top that this is not. Data
Oh,
Ah.
okay. Wow, interesting. Maybe.
Ooh.
Maybe.
But my favorite thing, and I feel dirty talking about this, but my favorite things from the patch are that it's a good feeling whenever your build and what you wanted to do doesn't get touched at all. And so it's nice to see that grenades, my beloved grenades, didn't get touched. And
Watch out,
it's
Blaze.
nice
I've
to
already jinxed myself.
and it's nice to
They're about to chop you up now.
it's nice to see that pin also didn't get touched as well. Like, oh, you know, we're gonna be logging in, boys. We're gonna be pinning to win.
What's
round
the...
2?
You going Tactician nades with pen?
I'm gonna go Siege Cascade, crit bleed, Siege Cascade.
Is Siege
Basically, grenades
Cascade
into crit bleed.
the nice way of saying
Oh, sorry.
totems?
Well, you can use ballista totems, but I use flash grenade because I don't love the way that ballista totems work, or artillery ballista totems. But it's interchangeable.
Oh, sweet.
But yeah, the Siege Cascade, I don't know if you know this, does incredibly extra damage. It got actually buffed
this,
in
yes, yes.
0.4, I think, or 0.3 to do extraordinary damage against pin targets. And so you can scale that quite significantly with the Tactician, obviously being that pin is a core part of the ascendancy. And pin is also, in my opinion, the most underrated and broken form of crowd control because it doesn't have an internal cooldown. So you can literally just pin shit over and over again.
Oh, really?
Which is
and it's effectively
insane.
Can things that are pinned
Why are you
still
saying this
attack?
out loud? They're gonna nerf our shit, bro.
I mean, I've already made a build guide around this, and this was my hardcore SSF League starter in 0.4. But yeah, essentially Lolcohol with the Tactician. I don't know if you've played the Tactician or not, so forgive me if you know this, but when you pin an enemy with the Tactician, they can not only not move, but they can't attack you as well, which is just disgustingly overpowered. It's so strong.
And then on top of that, it's not like freeze where it's got that internal cooldown, or
exactly. Exactly. Yeah.
And also the pin threshold for enemies is half their heavy stun threshold.
And if you spec into immobilization or stun effect or whatever, it also applies to pin as well. And so this is how I just destroyed the game last league, and it's cool because no one plays Tactician, so I think it totally flew under the radar, which is awesome. So I'm gonna be league starting this, and it's funny because it's sort of a redemption arc for me because I ended up switching to this build at the last minute before I died on my character at 99. So this is kind of like redemption, or I'm gonna be switching to this around like, I don't know, maybe tier 10, like set level 75 or something like that, and then go the rest of the way with it. But grenades in the campaign is still going to be incredibly strong.
Dude, grenades in the campaign, not seeing a single scaling change, nerf, crossbow base adjustment, fucking nothing. And we're eating better in Act 1. I can't believe it, dude.
What's the chatter in your community for speedrunning? Because I'd imagine there's a lot of buzz around that at the moment.
Mostly people are talking about the shield wall changes and how they think that twisters are really strong.
Yeah,
twisters along with grenades surprise me, but then again, we still got a week to go, so
yeah,
who knows?
Do you guys?
I think that argument is a little. I don't know. I feel like the extra week, like we've been talking about these things. Like GGG is very aware of like, you know, where we're at with as a community with regards to like what's powerful and whatnot. Like, you know, we have devs in Twitch streams all the time watching people.
Yep.
They know exactly where things are at. They're playing around with these things. If they've decided that shield wall needs to get toned down a little bit, but cast on crit comet basically walks away from this being still like effectively usable, like it's a decision, but you know, they must in some way have figured out that
Are we
that's
all
what needs to
supposed
happen.
to, like, the leech changes make a lot of difference for Blood Mage? Are we just like, is the objectively correct League starter Oracle? Like, are you just like supposed to, like, if you're a min-maxer, if you're a ladder racer, if you're a currency grind dandy, are you just supposed to level Oracle now because like Cast on Crit Comet didn't get changed? And Blood Mage got nerfed, so like,
Shield Wall wasn't murdered. It was essentially the shotgunning effect with the shockwaves off of Fortifying Cry. I think for clearing, especially, it'll be fine. It's just how many shield walls you're going to need to drop on bosses. You're going to need to now have to drop 6 shield walls to kill Arbiter instead of 3, which is, you know, a nerf. But I do think that people are a little bit, I don't know, sensationalist about the shield wall nerf. I think it's still going to be okay. Probably better than okay.
Do you guys all respec nades in Endgame? Because you're all saying you like do nades through campaign and then? What do you swap into?
Yeah. I'm gonna make a guide on this. It's a swap from, you know, nades to your Endgame build.
What?
Because nades in the Endgame just isn't. I mean, I've done it, and it's fun. Yeah. It's great.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't do it again to myself.
Okay, all right. Yeah, that's just
I think that part of the problem is like once your weapon is strong enough to one-shot mobs, you don't gain additional benefit from having the slower but heavier hitting weapon, and you do gain additional benefit from having the faster weapon. So switching from grenades, which are like the slowest projectile archetype, even just still on crossbows but to bolts, but also to bows or spears or anything else, like once you have a crafted weapon that can one-shot most mobs, it's just better to focus on reducing the base attack time.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think grenades fall off.
How do those other skills go against bosses though? Because grenades, you just one-shot endgame bosses. At least it was for me.
Yeah.
So is it like better for swapping into like crossbow skills better for mapping, and then nades better for bossing, or do the crossbow skills perform at that level with single target as well?
I mean, Stormblast bolts is so strong. Like,
yeah, I would encourage you, if you don't know how crossbow bolt skills affect on bosses, just try to experiment with some and see how they feel. Like, just choose one and just scale it up. Like, they're very comparable.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really, really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll join you. I feel
I'm gonna
like
jump in. I gotta bounce, guys.
Catch you.
Sorry.
Bye, Schwingy.
Good chatting. Good chatting.
Have a good one. Have a great league start, everybody.
Yeah. Catch
You too, buddy.
You too, mate.
Thanks.
All right. So what are our options? We got grenades. We have Twister. We have not shield wall.
I'm sad to not play Twister because I was talking with Arrow about this yesterday or the other day. I was like, bro, like, I don't know. There's something wrong with me where when I see that like a giant portion of the player base is going to be playing a build, it just makes me not want to play it. And I don't know if you guys experience this as well, but
I'm in the same boat.
It sucks because when I watched the content reveal and I saw the Spirit Walker, I immediately thought, okay, Twisters is going to slap on this. And then they did the whole overview of it, and they actually showed a Twister build. And then after that, it was like everyone and their mom was practicing Twisters. Yep. And I was like, oh no, now I can't do this. And I know this is just a personal thing, being like it doesn't affect me at all. Like playing SSF, like who fucking cares, you know? But
well, from a trade perspective, it also has a big impact on accessibility gear and how much
exactly
top end gear is going to cost. My mind initially just goes, well, what items are they going to be chasing, and how can I exploit that? Obviously, a bit of a blaster mentality, but I'm not a big fan of playing what everyone else is playing. It's boring for me.
It's a good thing to think about in terms of like how to make money from a trade and an economic standpoint, for sure. Like if you know how to craft like decent spears like early on, RIP Recombinator again, but you could have just like recombinated like tier 2, T3 like IPD and flat fizz, and then slapped on like a perfect essence of battle, and you could probably make like a bunch of fucking money doing that.
Yeah. I just feel bad for Snoobe because he's going to get so many comments where it's like, Dude, fuck, this happened to me 2 or 3 times now, where a skill went from off meta to suddenly meta, where it was like Lightning Strike was some bullshit trash off meta, no one's playing it because it's garbage, to like the most meta skill. And the same happened with Kinetic Fusillade. And then your entire YouTube comments is like, oh my god, this guy's so unoriginal, like he's playing the meta thing, I'm so sick of this. And it's like,
or even worse, he's playing the Fub Gun build, or he's playing someone else's build, and he was the first person to come up with it or popularize it.
Yep.
Not that I think anyone has ownership of a specific build, but still, that stings. It stings
I disagree with that. I do think that there builds you should have ownership over some builds for sure. If you've like,
I think it's good for Snoo.
Well, I have a rebuttal for you, Lolcohol, which is an interaction I once saw in the YouTube comments on a short.
Okay,
and
go for it.
It was this cracks me up. I think about it every day. There was a Minions build that Oscrix had published, where someone had found a clip of exploding minion death stuff, and they'd posted it. And in the comments, someone said like, "Oh, here's a build guide for this. It's from Oscrix," and then they linked to his build guide. And someone else replied indignantly, "I thought Gazzy was the minion guy. Who's this Oscrix guy?" And I was like, yes, every minion build is owned by Gazzy. And you'll be shot on sight if you play minions without a license issued by Gazzy.
That's
and people with brain damage will always exist on the internet for sure. But I think that for Snoo, I think the way I would look at it, and this is I always try to look at stuff with a silver lining here. If something that you're extremely knowledgeable about is getting more traction, that just inherently results in more clicks on things Twister related on your YouTube channel and on Twitch, and that just results in more of an audience for you. So like, yes, of course, there is going to always be those brain dead people who are like, "Oh, you're playing X's build," even though Snoo has been somebody who's been, pioneering Twisters for a long time, along with other creators like Prada and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, it just means more people are looking for this content, which is great.
Hopefully. Yeah. It depends how much of it gets just like you can just end up getting drowned out because everyone's now playing it, and then you get left in the dust. But I think I'm pushing for the Snoobe, I don't know, patriarchy or whatever the fuck. I had to poke fun at Fubgun saying like, "Oh, you're playing Snoobe's build," just because we gotta get the little guy some love, man, because he's probably experiencing this right now, where he's like so frustrated that he's been trying to tell everyone for like a year Twisters are really, 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 really good, and everyone's like, "No, this is trash, garbage, rubbish skill," and now suddenly it's like the meta.
Yeah, wasn't it really popular in the temple though? Top end temples, I saw a lot of people running it.
Yes.
Oh, it was?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they were. I mean, the thing with Twisters that kind of rubs people the wrong way is that initially and early on, it's very layout and like environmentally reliant. So in places like the temple, where you're basically bouncing things off of walls in very tight corridors, it's extremely powerful. But in open maps and whatnot, especially when it's not like super like a high-end gear, it feels a little bad because the damage starts to feel a little bit more like RNG. Like if you somehow spawn your Twisters and it doesn't shotgun things the way you want in an open map, it feels shitty. So a lot of people preferred, I guess, until everyone started playing them, that you could actually have more control over your damage with things like, whatever, grenades, lightning arrow, like any skill where you're targeting an enemy and just clicking. Whereas with Twisters, it's kind of like, you let them, you release the Twisters and they do their shit. And you play Twisters, right? Lolcohol 0.2 when they were fucking broken as shit.
They were so good. Miso! We got Miso. Giga Raid, by the way. Just give me one
Hello,
second.
Miso.
Miso, thank you. Thank you for the huge raid. Welcome in, people.
I love when we're on peak content season, by the way, because when, your friend raids your friend, raids your friend, it's like, I got a raid from Sarge, I raided to Wes raided to Miso raided to you, and then I know that if I go to sleep and wake back up, you will have raided to someone who will then raid to Blaze, who will then raid to... Like, it's just going to keep going forever.
It's
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, no, but Twisters are really fun. The thing is, once you get that extremely high projectile speed and good increased skill effect duration, then they bounce around
and attack
so
speed for
quickly.
Rolling Slash too. Like twisters feel terrible if you don't have like really good like attack speed, like
Yeah.
to actually use whirling slash effectively, and then also what you mentioned, like projectile duration and projectile speed and stuff.
With respect to the campaign, was there something that got discovered? Like, why has it just popped off to this extent where everyone's just claiming it's so broken? Was it always like that? It's just not known?
Oh, it's because they showed it in the
It's like
reveal.
Guy That Dies doing all these world records with it, and like, was that tech not known before?
It's just like
not by Guy That Dies.
Yeah, no, not by Guy That. It's more just like
no, I'm being so serious.
Yeah,
like,
no,
like one of the main things is like the skill difference between a top 5 racer and a top 50 racer is so large that if the top 5 people don't know about something, it will not appear to be the best thing.
Exactly. And the thing is, like, different creators have a different amount of influence. That's why they're called influencers. And when insert, Fubgun, for example, if Fubgun is saying like, oh, this skill is broken and really strong, he's got a massive audience, and then that just like ripples throughout the community. And you combine that with GGG showing it off, and then a new ascendancy that is just like made for it, we're probably gonna have like 30% of the player base league starting twisters.
So along that vein of thought, and linking back to what Blaze just said a moment ago, how much of the player base do you think is going to get caught in this potential trap where they think this is broken, it has a slightly higher skill ceiling, and they just suck at it, and they just have a horrible experience?
That's a great point. That's a really great point.
I have a dear friend who I recently befriended, who I watched do a twister fight against Jamunra, and they failed the twister fight against Jamunra 11 times, and then got it on the 12th time, and I was like, watching the stream, and I was like, man, you must have the worst weapon. And they showed the weapon, and it was not the worst weapon. And I was like,
what did they do wrong? Was it positioning?
They weren't they weren't positioning such that their twisters would bounce off walls and come back, and so they were just missing like half the damage. And then they weren't as comfortable with like the building multiple stacks of like whirl before you let it go to get the damage stages, and so consequently they were missing like multiple tiers of damage, and they were missing some of the skills and like all the rest of it.
I have a strong suspicion that's going to be closer to the norm than the exception.
Yep.
Yes, and it is.
Like even that QA was like, about it, but hearing the devs openly speak about some of the statistics was eye-opening.
Yeah, it was, hey?
People really underestimate where that top of the bell curve is. It's a lot lower than I think all of us that are more active in the community and the game really probably give credit to.
Yeah.
Like, to like, bit of a side topic, but I've done a lot of demon form content. And to this day, I still constantly get surprised by, for instance, people just running around with no resistances. It's so common. It's every single demon form video I release. It's like, well, you need to hit your pyro pack to self-damage yourself with fire damage. You kind of glaze over it and go, well, the more damage you do to yourself, the more recoup you're getting. But that needs to be in a controlled manner. You need your fire res capped, because if pyro pack's doing 100% of your life ES combined damage, well, obviously, if you've got 0 fire resistance, you're getting hit for 100% of your health and you're dying. But that's not like that well understood by a lot of the player base. They are your typical, we talk about the cliche dad gamer who logs on for 1 hour. They don't know all these systems necessarily. Things that we take for granted, just they don't know about.
Yep, absolutely. And
I wonder to what extent saying dad gamers won't get this is condescending to dad gamers.
Ooh.
These streamers are so out of touch,
isn't it?
Well, it's like when you talk about like PoE 1 and you're like, wow, it's so complicated and there's so much like content after years of expansions, and yeah, but at the same time, like every single league launch ever has had new players in it, and all of them did fine.
Yeah.
Nobody died playing their very first PoE 1 league without much of a guide. Everyone successfully got over that barrier always. And so, like, yeah, maybe if we nerf things, people struggle more, and maybe some people don't enjoy that. But I also expect that very many of the people would be pushed into active learning and would end up being fine.
I have a
Whether they would enjoy
video.
it more or less depends on the person, but like to a certain extent,
I
I
think-
kind of think like, okay, designing down to the lowest common denominator, I actually think that a significant fraction of the player base would enjoy a more
Yeah.
difficult league where they get pushed.
Well, you've
to
opened
do
up
more.
a side topic here, which is the design side of it, which I think is a whole different discussion. And I agree with you. I don't think you can necessarily design around it, but I think GG has already made a few design decisions which it's a little bit more friendly towards that. I guess that aspect.
I
It
think
is an
players should be
interesting topic.
forced to kill Arbiter of Ash before they can use the trade.
Oh, no. Take that a step further. They need to do it on SSF first to unlock Trade League.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. Yeah. So every player needs to play the game without trading and beat the Arbiter, and then they've unlocked the ability to make a Trade League character. Think about how mad people would be, but also like how much better.
But
the players would be.
it would lead into Crimson's argument that what's the word used, Crimson, like it would force them to actually actively learn a lot more things.
I think there's a spectrum here though between like gamer dads should be shot on sight and like maybe we can just let the game be a bit more complicated and then they'll learn. Like I don't think that we need to actually. Don't get me wrong; it's a good joke. I don't think that we actually need to force.
We are all joking,
people
obviously.
to SSF Arbiter.
It's not
kills before they're
forcing.
allowed to trade.
It's not forcing. It's just they don't have a choice. You know what I mean?
It's not forcing. I just have a gun to their head. Like I don't know what you're
Yeah.
talking about.
It's not. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, I'm gonna make some content today. I haven't made any content in a while, and I feel like this short that I want to make is probably needs to get put out soon. So I just wanted to pop in and say hi. Also, Funky Chicken, nice to finally talk to you on Discord, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if anybody else thought this. I thought you were a Jorgen, bro. When I turned into Lolcohol stream and I saw you playing I saw a warrior on the screen. I was like, oh shit, Jorgen's in the chat. But you're not Jorgen. You're Funky Chicken.
It's been a pleasure, mate.
Yes, I'll catch you guys
Have a good
later.
day.
Have a good league start.
Yeah, man.
Have a good day,
Catch
bro.
you.
Likewise.
Oh, all right. What are we
So,
gonna?
Lolcohol, what are you league starting?
I
Did you figure it out
don't
in that conversation?
know. I don't know. I still don't know. I'm still tempted to go Twists, but then you infected my brain with like monk propaganda. And now there's also pen propaganda with the.
I'm so
Tactician.
sorry. There are so many fun builds for you to try in the next 6-month league.
Oh no!
Oh no, woe is me. Oh, my name is Lolcohol and everything sounds fun.
I know it sucks.
I couldn't decide between a peach lemonade and a mint lemonade, so I got both. Oh no.
Oh no!
I don't know which one to drink first.
It is literally that. It's like, oh no, I have to pick. But it's Twists is just.
We
fun.
really are spoiled.
We are
playing
spoiled.
Path of Exile, honestly, we are spoiled.
That's the best situation to be in. I've always said is like when League Start drops and you have no fucking idea what you're gonna play. That means the meta is probably really good, unless the meta is just so bad that you don't know what to play. But most of the time, it's like if the meta doesn't change, then you're just like, okay, I guess I'm gonna play this. But if it's I want to play that and that and that and that and that and that, like that's excellent. That means the game's healthy.
I personally have always liked to do the new fun thing, but I'm making the exception this league and playing the boring, bit more safe option. I think I caught the tail end of your guys' discussion. I think you were talking about, one of you was talking about the same thing, taking the safe option, set myself up in the first couple of days, and then take the angle of having the economic feasibility to then branch out and try a bit more crazier top end stuff. But I think for just the campaign and early mapping, I'm just going to go the safe route, especially given how massive this update is and how many unknowns there are.
Yeah, exactly.
But then again, that's not as fun. But that's not as fun as, I'm going to be playing the same campaign build. Like have so much respect for you speedrunners and how many. Like I'm someone that enjoys doing the campaign, but doing it that many times.
Holy
It'd be
shit.
nice to do something new on the league start, but yeah, definitely go
2,000
to safe option.
characters created.
We got another Giga raid, guys. From
Holy shit. Welcome
Sequisha, 822, and we just got a big raid from Miso with 600. Holy goodness!
Holy.
Thank you, Sequisha. Welcome in, everyone. We're just hanging out with
numbers been for you guys. I obviously don't stream, but it seems to be popping off even.
We're hanging out with Crimson Cast and Funky Chicken and everyone else who wants to hang out and chat.
Patch notes
and just chatting.
What did it peak at?
My streams have been not great, but now
I'm
it's going
probably the second fastest growing streamer in the category, so I'm biased.
Crimson, honestly, mate, you've been putting in the work. You have been genuinely putting in the work. It's been noticeable, so I think it's well deserved.
I'm glad you think so. To me, sitting in my little computer chair and playing video games and yapping while I listen to Taylor Swift, not exactly hard work. It doesn't feel like I've done anything that I wasn't already doing last year, but I appreciate the recognition.
No, you've been doing great.
I've not put in that much effort, but that's what it's been for me. It was one of those, got time off, not working at the moment, got a bit of a sabbatical, so to speak. And it was like, I'm playing anyway, well, may as well create some content around it just to have something new to do, really. It's nothing more than that. So I understand that aspect of it. Yeah, and it's not exactly hard work, is it? Although I do not know how some of you, I don't know if you've ever done it, Lolcohol, done the 24-hour streams.
No,
I would be absolutely shattered.
I may have played 44 hours of Diablo with no sleep when it launched.
God, dude. The problem is if I don't sleep like 8 hours or 7.5 hours, I am just depressed. Like I get actually physically depressed and I can't fucking do anything. And it's such a really shit debuff to have because all my peers are just staying up all night, streaming 73 hours straight, going on like I don't know how you do it. If I don't sleep,
it's crazy.
My life is fucked.
One night of no, I'm the same. One night of no sleep essentially costs like 3 days of recovery.
Yeah.
So it's like when you're doing a net sum, it doesn't balance out. You may as well get that sleep and just keep going every single day, so to speak. So
because I'm thinking that this SSF ladder stuff that I want to do is going to take 6 to 8 days to reach level 100, even if I'm playing every waking moment. And so I've had to like consciously remind myself like I can't do a 24-hour league start.
Do you think on that topic?
Because I need to sleep, or else I'm going to screw up the whole plan. So
on that topic, do you think Temple's still going to be the way?
I have no idea.
I hope not. I mean, it's probably still going to be good.
Doesn't the Atlas passive tree now apply to inside the temple?
Yes. Well, there's going to be a tree
for it. They're still going to lead to some crazy.
Thanks for the follows, everyone, by the way. Thank you. Does it apply to inside? Oh, are you saying the Atlas passive points, do they apply to monsters within the temple? And then there's also the... I think it does.
The temple scaling itself, yeah. I think it's going to be double. I don't know. So many unknowns, but if it does, that's going to be pretty cracked.
Let's see.
I swear I heard that somewhere in the Q&A.
It's going to be separate? They didn't say. I wonder how good it's going to be now, because they basically bricked the snake thing. Huh.
You're still probably going to get temples with 50 odd rooms filled out before you hit that kind of sweet spot in terms of the amount of destabilization that occurs compared to how many rooms that you can place. There's this curve that I think it's about 40 or 50 rooms, so that's still a lot of scaling.
Absolutely, yeah. But there's so much cool stuff, and I think that's what's really exciting, is that people are going to have very interesting and different experiences in the end game, because some of them are going to be like, I want to do ritual, and then You know, their friends are like, oh, Expedition is so cool, you must check it out next. And then there's going to be so much.
They've done a good job in
They've-
separate. Everything's going to be viable. Everything's got something unique that is needed for endgame crafting or some way of raising your player power. So, yeah, I don't think there's going to be... I think different things will be better in the first couple of days compared to a week or two in, but I still think at the end of the day, whatever you do, you're going to be getting something out of it.
Yeah. And everything hopefully should have some kind of value, but I just need to figure out what I'm going to leak, so that's all. Damn it. I'm just gonna hop
Well,
up.
the question is what?
Yeah, you
What
guys.
sounds fun for in the next like 10 seconds of gameplay is the question.
Twisters. I want to do it. I'm just gonna grab
Then
some
play
water.
Twisters.
Do Twisters? Okay, we have decided.
Play Twisters.
We go
Alright,
Twistersy.
yeah.
Cool. I'll be 1 minute.
Gotta hit the Twistussy. Yikes.
Have you guys had any indication of when these qualifiers are going to be finally happening?
Nope. I've deliberately, I mean, they wouldn't tell me anyways, but I've also deliberately told them that because I want to compete in ExileCon races, I don't want to have any advanced information of any kind.
Very admirable of you. Very admirable.
Not admirable. I just don't want people to fucking, like, I want to be eligible to compete. Like,
Is there
No.
is there a clause like? Oh, I guess there would be, wouldn't there? Obviously, yeah.
yeah.
Because that's coming up very quickly. What are we?
5 months away.
Months?
Five-
5 months away. That's not a long
5.5,
time.
yeah. Yeah, so we've got to, like, after this league start, it's just going to be speedrun practice all the time with no let up for me, which means my content and stream audience are going to suffer because
There's got to be a
Can't
lot
talk.
of layout discovery, isn't there? Again,
Yep.
how many maps were there that have changed? I didn't really dive into that too closely.
They haven't told us all the differences, but it's going to be more than half of them.
Ouch. What's that? What are we talking? Hundreds of hours, really, isn't it?
Yeah, but also it's not. I mean, memorizing the layouts is one of the things that I both enjoy and am good at. So I'm not all that worried if they make the memorization burden higher for
Yeah.
ExileCon level gameplay.
That is
It's
like
also that's also like the other thing is like layout discovery trickles out to the general player base. And so like it's actually good to do that work as like community service because you end up discovering the layout tells earlier than anyone else and you have a lot of reason to like investigate the subtleties a lot and so
Talking about league starters, I am still undecided on which mechanic I want to start off with. Obviously, I think most people would agree that getting to the fortress is probably the first point of call. Beyond that, it's going to be interesting.
I can tell you what my SSF plan is, but I have no idea what I would play in trade.
What's the SSF plan?
Enough fortress to get essences online, enough breach to get ring crafting online, enough abyss to start scaling XP and get desecration materials. Ritual last, expedition never.
Am I supposed to think this far ahead? Can I? I'm sort of like just gonna run in the direction.
I'm trying to
cool.
I'm trying to like get high ladder positions. So
Oh right, okay.
You know,
wait, I need to get a Red Bull.
if you don't think it's fun, you don't think it's fun. But like for me, I'm waking up in the morning going like, how do I get one position higher on the ladder?
Well, breach is definitely the right.
So
breach
I
is
can
definitely the right.
I'm just gonna grab a Red Bull. One sec.
Like, have you ever seen like I'm Exile's like about me section? It's like first Sentinel League, first this league, first that league, second this league, first that, and you're like, all right, we get it. You're good at the video game. Holy shit.
I think you're spot on with breach because you're essentially unlocking 4 gear slots with the 2 rings, amulet, and belt. So that's a bit of a no-brainer for SSF.
And it's also just good map density, right? Because as you carry it with you, you're carrying whole breaches into things. So
I'm back again.
It'd be nice to...
Lolcohol's just going to be a kid in a candy store. He's just going to be overwhelmed with choice.
It does feel like
The question
this.
is-
He's not going to know where to look.
This is an ableist league. I need direction. I need direction.
Treat the
It's like-
challenges as your direction, then.
It's like walking into the into the hardware store and going like, "What color paint do you want?" And you got
Yes.
200 choices, and you just like don't know what the hell to do, and you just go, "Can't there be like red or blue?"
Exactly. I once went to a
choose it.
pizza shop, and their selling point was that they had like 2,000 different flavors, but their entire menu was written in like bright red, and all the text was yellow. So you're trying to choose a pizza, and there's like you're reading this 40-page book of all the flavors, which is basically like 20 different toppings in like every permutation possible. That's how I feel. It's just you start glazing over. Oh, I don't know what, but Guitarholic's right. I'm probably gonna like pick something, triple guess my league start, change my mind 1 hour before, and then go back to grenades, and then burn out in like 3 days. Based. Unless
This is a shame for you, Lolcohol. I thought you were a real grenades player, but you don't love them enough to persist after 3 days.
fuck, I'm a fake grenadier, a fake grenadier player. It's just like Twisters. Once they show one thing they haven't done is they haven't really done the same showcase for martial artists that they did for the ranger. I mean the Spirit Walker. So once they showed that, I suspect we might end up with a whole lot of people suddenly saying like, "Oh, I want to play this as well."
Have they released the full ascendancy notes for the martial artists, or is there still
No.
some unknowns?
It's
Oh, so that's why people are crying out for that reveal. Okay, makes sense.
yeah. We just
Yeah, Grimson's got that inside knowledge as well, saying that, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, monk's the way to go.
I was talking to someone. I genuinely mean I was talking to a friend who happens to work at GGG and was not talking to them about anything else.
Do I need to start practicing some monk speedruns? Not speedruns, sorry, league starts. Very different, by the way, for everyone in chat. Speedruns and league start practice, 2 very, very different things. If you're choosing a league starter build, so just be aware.
Yeah.
Just a warning, because it's
There's a reason that exclamation point build in my chat directs to normal stuff, and I clarify to people like if you want the race thing for some reason, that's a completely different command.
completely different. What level do you guys finish if you're doing a full campaign speedrun? What level do you finish campaign at?
Well, the speedrun.com rules are currently being negotiated in the community racing server, and so the answer to this may change, but at least in principle, if I just wanted to do any percent to maps for some reason, I would complete that at level 33.
To maps.
I mean, if for some reason getting to maps as fast as possible was the race, then yeah.
And oh, what the shit? Okay. And what's the like standard though? For Tabakai
Mid 50s, yeah, mid 50s, because like the okay, like the reasonable levels to hit maps at are level 65 is tier 1 map. Level 58 would be the lowest level where you get no experience penalty. So you could be level 58 and enter tier 1 maps and catch up on your experience there. And then it's what, level 54 is when you unlock tier 11 skill gems?
52.
Or, excuse me, tier 13. Tier 13. Yeah, exactly. So like that would be the other choice there. So essentially it's just like
you're
somewhere in
basically
the
lining up
50s.
with that. Yeah.
You're either gonna pick the no XP breakpoint penalty, or you're gonna take the like last tier of skill gem thing and have that be it, and then like suffer there. So
Where
like,
do you normally land at Lolcohol when you're just running through normally? I think I normally hit probably about level 60 when I'm just Obviously, I'm not speed running really, but I probably normally hit about level 60.
Yeah, probably around
I
there.
think, off memory.
60. Normally around 60 something. I don't know. It's been so long. When was our last league start? In December? It has been
84 years ago.
5.5
Uphill in the
months.
snow both ways.
I can go check my
Back
old
in my
VODs.
day, we had to disenchant for a single regal orb.
Yep.
Back in my day, we used to use the Recombinator to make items. There were homogenizing omens.
Absolute
It's
pain.
going to be so weird on league launch. It's going to be such a surreal experience because it has been so long.
It has been so long, but it's going to be great. I think the whole game's going to feel mega fresh with the new endgame. I've just been spamming campaign the whole time. And so
Bit of a segue
Mm-hmm.
on that topic. So I think I've caught a few discussions floating around different streams about these so-called mini events, and most people have been calling them events, but I may have been reading too much into this, but when I was listening to Q&A, for me it more sounded like we are actually going to treat the game like it's early access now, and we really want to polish and iron out and work on the balance. And what these leagues are going to be more so are basically balance sweeps, where we're going to tie that with an economic reset because we need to, obviously, if we're shifting around balance. And I suspect they may actually throw in, maybe an ascendancy or some small extra content as well. But my whole vibe, I guess you could say, is that it's more of this is early access now. We're going to do what we kind of started in 01 and got shut down very quickly. And that is, we're going to be a lot more reactive, and we're going to really push towards 1.0 and really polishing and balancing. I think there's going to be some pretty significant sweeps, and I think we may see at least 2 or 3 resets along the way to 1.0.
I hope so. In the lead up to
that's my hope. I may be huffing the copium here, but that's how I interpreted it. I didn't really interpret it as an event. I don't think we're going to see some free-share kind of weird stuff, throwaway things. I think this is more their opportunity to be a lot more dynamic in what they do.
I wouldn't be surprised if we got some sort of cheap borrowed power system to give us something funny to play with.
Yeah, they'll do something.
I system, but I think D4.
No, but that's what I mean. Is D4 seasons are less resource intensive to implement than this, and you totally could, a perfect example of this that would work in some circumstances in PoE2 is the season of borrowed boss powers from Diablo 4, where the first time you kill a given boss, one of their skills becomes a skill for you. PoE2 has all kinds of weird spells that bosses can do. Why can't I summon Tukohama's volcano when I kill Tavakai for the first time?
Why not?
I can just imagine GGG how much work they love to pile on themselves by doing these kind of quirky things.
Yeah, well, it's just if it was just going to be an 8-week thing, yeah, sure, do a weird thing.
I hope people appreciate what is it, the Wild Speaker and the unique bosses. They're doing all this work into the end game. The amount of resources it would have taken to do that in that 6 odd months, and here they are going, oh, by the way, we need to make every single beast boss usable as a minion and balancing that. And yeah, my god, they don't shy away from a challenge. And it's the same with the martial artists and the gloves, isn't it, really? It's these massive changes.
I think I have a thought.
Tell us.
Which is,
hit us.
I actually don't think that the martial artists, and for that matter bonded runes, and for that matter the difference between greater and perfect essences, is all that complicated to implement. Because you'll notice that I said 3 different things where it tends to be the case that if you get flat mana and then you get a perfect essence instead of regular thing, now it adds mana regen rate instead of flat mana. Or same thing with bonded runes, right? It'll add max fire res instead of fire res. or it'll add damage taken as fire. Like once you have the pairing table of all the tagged like item stats that exist, the idea of just telling it to increment the lookup index by 1 for the thing that has the same tag, depending how the backend is structured, that doesn't sound that hard to implement. It sounds tedious, and balancing it sounds like a fucking nightmare. But in terms of just like making it automatically do that conversion, there are a number of clever data structures that could be employed to make that not that hard to maintain. It depends what the backend is.
If they architectured it well, then
Yeah.
it's probably. Oh, I wouldn't go as far as saying trivial, but it's not that big.
Straightforward,
Yeah.
not trivial. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, like straightforward doesn't mean that it's easy. It just means that it's like.
Honestly, the whole way Path of Exile, and this is 1 and 2, really builds around the whole tag system is what really makes the game stand above everything else, honestly, from a pure systems point of view. It's what creates the whole flexibility and complexity within the game, I think.
Give me a sec. My keyboard just died. I need to get a charging cable. Wait 1 sec.
Oh,
Again,
no.
I keep having to hop
Oh,
up.
no.
Stormbolt? Is Stormbolt still insane? Crimson, take it
Yes.
away. It is,
Yes.
apparently. Okay.
Yes.
I'll be right back.
Stormbolt. So Stormblast bolts are a skill that uses projectile mechanics to place a series of objects, to quote the way that the patch notes referred to it. Another skill that works like that, by the way, is lightning rod. Things where you shoot up into air and then they come down straight down, Stormblast bolt, lightning rod. Those things got unfucked. There used to be big problems with, like, if you stacked projectile count, or in particular surpassing chance to fire an additional arrow onto your bow, then that would make the lightning rod do unhappy things. And so now, according to the patch notes, they've made it not do unhappy things and instead be happier again. So potentially Stormblast bolts even better than before. However, the natural synergy for Stormblast bolts is to play Galvanic shards, because you're being a lightning bolt crossbow person. And they they took Arjun's metal out back behind the woodshed and gave it a beating. Like that lineage support is irrelevant. And so a lot of the other parts of builds like that you may need to take a look at. But in terms of Stormblast bolts itself, you're having a good time.
Oh, right, you're talking about Arjun's metal. Okay, yeah. For mapping,
Rotha's Assault got Rotha's Assault is going to be fine. Like, you load 4 instead of 5 bolts now, and you have 10% attack speed instead of 20%. That's a tuning change. Arjun's metal went from every single time you kill an enemy, you load a bolt, to like every other Tuesday, if you ask politely, you load a bolt. Like, they took it out into the street and shot it.
Oh. Okay, we got some fake news in chat. Apparently they're delaying the patch till August. It's not true though. Don't panic. It has not been.
I'm very panicked.
You're very panicked?
Yeah. I inherently believe everything that Twitch chat tells me.
Okay.
And I'm easily rage baited.
How does that go for
Do
you?
your worst, Twitch chat.
Be very worried if you see PoE2 DB update with the predicted start time. I swear that guy has some insider in there.
Yeah, he knows something. He knows something.
He knows something.
I have a 23.5% click-through rate on the video I uploaded 3 hours ago.
Oh,
it's cracked at the moment. I had similar for the first
23%?
Yeah, no,
mine was, I think, about 30% for the first 500 odd views, like in the first hour or two. It was crazy.
Rant on sorcery reward change? It's in my YouTube video, the one that has a 23% click-through rate. Sorcery reward, like, sorcery reward early maps the same. Sorcery reward late maps, specifically with deflection, good. Sorcery reward late maps without deflection, 10% nerf. Like, and given that sorcery reward was like astronomically broken at high investment, it's gonna go from like, oh, people can have 20,000 sorcery ward and 40,000 evasion to like sorcery ward like is still extremely good and is now like not integer overflowing your survivability. Like High Resire big nerf, I actually don't even think so, because okay, we don't know how big High Resire nerf was, because what they did was they said that they changed the amount of base evasion on armor pieces, on defensive pieces above level 55, right? And so what that could mean is they reduced the percentage evasion on the chest, but the actual base itself has a higher amount. And so the change to high raise itself could be nothing, like to the total actual amount of evasion on the item, because they said that they like increased the quality of the base items.
Wasn't the base increase, when you mentioned 55, wasn't that just for the runic word conversion dipping into the defensive layer? I think for just the base evasion and armor increases, I think they just said it. I don't think they gave a figure for when that actually starts to kick out. All they specified was at level 65 it hits its peak, which was about 33%, 33, yeah, and then at the top end 15, but I don't think they specified a starting point. I think that starting point was for the runic ward conversion, but don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that.
But I mean, I'm drawing from earlier interviews where Mark specifically said that they were concerned about it in the interludes, which is why I said 55, because that's a middle of the interludes level. But like that's kind of my point. Like even just going to the point of saying like we have this like line in the sand of them saying 33% more at level 65 and 15% more at level 80 plus. Well, High Resire, the actual base item, is in the middle of that range. So you can expect the base item to be 20% better, and now it's going from plus 250% evasion to plus 200% evasion, or whatever the number is. Like, I think that it makes it look like the actual nerf to the quality, like
it's bigger than
top
it is.
line amount of evasion on the item is bigger than it is.
It
sounds like it will be. It sounds like it will be a nerf, but at the same time, like, until I know what actually happened to the armored vest base, I don't know what the top quality amount of loss is. Like right now, a good High Resire, like a decently rolled non-corrupt High Resire with 2 sockets and max quality, gives like 1800 to 1900 evasion, and it looks like now it might give like 1650 instead of 1800 or 1900.
All right, that's all right.
Yeah, Brass Dome I know fell in the same category. A lot of people were reacting to that modifier getting dropped quite significantly, but then the base got raised as well. So yeah, who knows where it lands? So that's another good unique chest early on.
Yeah. So like until we see what, like maybe it's just they looked at the 2 absolute best, like interesting chest pieces for the armor archetype and the evasion archetype. Brass Dome and Hyries are 2 of the ones that would stick out to you, and then you go, oh, well, I clearly need to tune this specific thing because this thing is the benchmark for ultra phenomenal chase unique evasion chest and ultra phenomenal chase unique armor chest. And so, of course, those would require nerfs if you were buffing the bases.
Yeah, because those roll ranges were ridiculous, especially on Brass Dome. Although I don't think Brass Dome's all that rare. I think it's actually quite common. So
a Hyries is 50 exalts right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hyries
really?
is what, T1? T1? Drop,
T1. I mean, but
you
early
can
in
go
the
buy
league.
a Hyries for 20 chaos right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, we were what, like
Do you think
7 months into the league. So
Do you think they're going to put Mage Blood into be the first item into the T0?
ooh, interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if they did something like that.
On vibes, I hope that they do.
Same.
Like, I don't even know what it does yet. I just hope that they do, because that sounds sick.
That sounds
I hope they invent tier alpha, which is even rarer than tier 0. Like, I want them to I want them to commit. Goddamn, I want Zod runes levels of rarity. You understand?
Oh, come on, not that rare.
I want items that are rarer than clear pictures of Spider-Man. I want the rare shit. Okay, give it to me.
Well,
Only one human being has ever heard this album by Wu-Tang, and I want to hear it. That's the type of vibe I want in my video game. Okay.
Well, it obviously needs to be higher than Headhunter. And what's that? Is that T2 or T1?
Headhunter?
T1.
It has to be T1, right?
T1. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be above. It has to be rarer than Headhunter. Obvious. It must be.
What are you guys thinking the Mage Blood's gonna do? Because they did mention they're gonna be a lot of divines. It could be like a divine sync.
The divine sync, the divine sync
sense.
aspect is what is throwing a lot of people off. I think because I think everyone initially leans towards something to do with charms. But
Yes.
how does that work with it being a divine sync?
Yeah,
Something
the
to do with
most
shrines, baby.
shrines. Someone. Oh yeah. So there's shrines. Someone
Oh.
else had an idea of it could be like ascendancy passives that you roll. Imagine it's like it grants 2 random ascendancy passives from any
Holy
class.
shit.
Any
Holy
class.
fucking shit.
Can you
Holy
imagine?
God. Dude, that would be the most busted item.
But that's what you
Holy
want.
Holy
fuck,
crap!
dude.
Like you want to find a mage blood, and that's your reaction. But you're just like, holy fuck, this is so broken.
GGG. If you're listening and you haven't done this, pivot
Dude,
now.
that's so fucking like well, only if it's astronomically
Yeah,
rare.
yeah, yeah,
Like,
make it.
I don't want really powerful shit to be common. The whole point is that I want it to be broken, so I'm excited, and rare, so I'm excited.
Well, super rare, and then it functions like the Shrine Belt in PoE 1, where the weighting is such that you're typically getting the real shit nodes, but getting that real sweet combo is just holy
What would be
shit,
the
man.
most disgusting ascendancy point in
For-
combo in the entire game? Would it be Bludgeonmage base crit with inevitable critical hit chance?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Dude, that would be fucking filthy.
Like before, I'm a little bit biased. I'm an Infernalist creator, but before these Leech nerfs, having the Blood Mage spell Leech with something like Demon Form would be just cracked. But oh my god, there's just so many good options. Holy shit.
It would be beyond busted. Is that too strong though, where it gets to the point that it's like,
How do you even balance that?
Exactly.
How do you balance that?
You literally, we're talking about balancing ability draft in a fucking RPG. Like, forget it.
No, you can't. Even if it was one ascendancy, it would be so good.
Dude, hulking form with 100 weapon set passive.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Ring slot. Oh yeah. And there's like none of the tax nodes, because there's some ascendancy points that are just like hulking form, the one before it, the little titanacy pocket or whatever. That thing, like you could just leapfrog over that. Oh,
But also imagine the shit meme belts that people would sell, where it would be, Titan purse and like.
Titan Purse would have to be the highest weighted roll, I swear. You just see that coming up in almost every single belt you ID.
It was like, dude, imagine the double Titan Purse, though. It'd be sick. Dude, I have fucking cargo shorts on. Let's log in, boys. I don't know how many fucking Chaos Orbs I can carry in this shit. Holy fuck.
Oh, Demon Form plus the life can't be changed from Lich. God damn. Yeah, that would be completely broken.
That's just broken.
Holy fuck.
Actually, that would just be just straight up broken.
Actually, even if it was just one ascendancy point.
The more of these broken examples we come up with, the more I'm like, GGG has to do this.
They have to do
or
it.
Like Titan, 15% more max life, the Infernalist spirit conversion, and Abyssal Lich.
Yeah.
Things like that.
So broken.
Dude, Umbral Well with the Owl Ascendancy stuff. Holy fuck, dude. You could stack like 900% projectile speed.
Is Umbral Well the Abyssal
God.
Lich?
Yeah, Umbral Well is the Abyssal Lich. Sacrifice your specters to gain other bonuses thing.
God damn.
Even simple things like, I don't know what the Oracle node is for having the From Nothing effect on your keystones. Like having that on any other ascendancy would be cracked. Like how many passive points does that free up for you?
Oh.
I'm sure that Walk the Paths Unseen is also like insanely busted.
And they spread that across the whole tree. Could you imagine?
Jeez. Dude, the most GGG thing to do ever would be to just like,
So,
add
yeah.
an entire second passive tree
Oh
as a
my
joke.
god, can you imagine? Mage Blood unlocks second hidden passive tree. Oh no.
Dude, holy fuck.
There's so many cool. It must be so
Yeah,
fun
Paths
working
Unseen
there.
with-
I think one thing that's realistic for Mage Blood is that it's just Charm Blood. Like
That's
this was
so
Zizern's idea as the first place that I
boring.
heard it, but it's like leftmost two. Now, I will say I saw a Reddit comment, and I know I shouldn't be on Reddit. It's bad for my mental health. My psychiatrist says I should get off Reddit too. However, I did see a Reddit comment which was just rare charms. That was the entire comment, and I was like, rare
Oh.
charms. Rare charms, boys.
Oh wow. I mean, it'd be fine, but not for a Mage Blood. Is he saying like the Mage Blood allows you to make your charms rare?
And also always active.
And always active. There is some cool stuff with that, like God. But how would that work with God? I don't know.
Dude, imagine if it activates your charms every 1 second.
Oh, something like that.
And you're just gaining 400 guard per second. Always.
Shit.
That is a good point. It would have to function in that way where it activates them rather than having the effect constantly on, so that it does trigger those effects.
Yep.
Having it opened up to the unique charms as well, that would be pretty busted, but very, very expensive. But that's maybe the angle that they go for. Well, you know, it's a top end item, high investment, but
yeah. The Divine Sync is how they activate. Maybe it is something like that, where it like rolls from 0.1 to, I don't know. No, it wouldn't be 0.1.
Well, the easiest way to make it a Divine Sync is to make it do what Fists of Fate does in Diablo 4, which is every single stat on the item can roll from 0.00 up to like 70.00. And so the chances of finding a perfect one is like 1 in 7,000 to the power of however many stats are on the item. So like even just a roll range of 1 to 100 for 3 stats is it takes 1,000,000 divines to get a perfect item.
I think
it takes 1,000 to get. Yeah.
I think it would definitely be roll ranges as across at least 2 or 3 modifiers, because that's when it really does get crazy in terms of the math and making it go exponential from a Divine Sync aspect. But taking a step back, you guys mentioned things like shrines, and we got off on that tangent on the ascendancies. Do you think they would thematically deviate from PoE 1's implementation, where, you know, obviously there it's tied to Flask, which doesn't really work here, but that's why people associate it with charms potentially. But do you think they would completely change the thematic of it and go with something like shrines or something completely out there?
What if? Oh, I've got. What if it is just PoE 1 Mage Blood, but it comes with the flasks in it?
Oh. But then how does that? Or the Divine Sync, I guess, could be like Flask.
Well, like Quicksilver flasks don't exist in PoE 2.
Yeah, so it unlocks PoE 1 flasks. Someone else also said that on stream. It's like, it just says, can't use PoE 1 flasks. And then they unlock.
Oh,
that would be really strong. That would be insanely strong. Like, PoE 1 flasks are unbelievably powerful. And
they did allude to the fact that they pretty much said, you're going to equip this thing and you're just going to be overpowered. I can't remember the exact words they used, but it was along that line. So it's going to be crazy.
Which gameplay reveal thing was it where we saw the player open their inventory and they're wearing Mage Blood and it had an extra slot over to the side?
Oh, the trinket slot, yeah.
Wait, where was this?
In one of the gameplay trailers that they showed.
Oh, do they show the Mage Blood?
They had someone in Canal Hideout showing something about their itemization. Some armor-wearing character, I can't remember what it was. And they were wearing a Mage Blood, and when they opened their inventory to show us something, over on the left side of their inventory, like underneath their glove slot, next to their weapon slot, there was like an extra socket thing.
Kind of like the ritualist extra ring, essentially, like something
Oh.
to place in. Yeah.
Okay, we asked the AI, burn down a forest quickly, and 52 minutes in. Did you say it's like near the section where they showed the mage blood? Or
It was in one of the gameplay reveals, so they show a
Oh.
character in Canal Hideout. I'll see if I can find it. Give me a
yeah, let me
second.
know. When they're in town. And it was a part of the main no, one of the gameplay reveals. Oh, is it part of the main content reveal?
I don't remember.
Fuck, okay, wait. Where show mage blood? There we go. Okay, 52.
That was a handy tip, by the way, Lolcohol. I was in your stream when you showed that. That's pretty. I didn't know about that
useful.
AI feature.
Especially for these really, really long videos. You can be super specific, like, during which section do they show the pinnacle boss of the new mechanic or something like that? And it's like, it's
Like,
so
no-
accurate.
No cap, here I am being an old relic with a literal notebook next to me with all these timestamps when I was first watching the video, and here within 5 seconds you just blown that all away. I was
Yeah.
like, great, I feel really old now.
It's not obvious though. It's just like this little ask button.
No, it's not.
And most AI stuff is just so shit that you think, it probably sucks. But this one absolutely rules. We gotta find the screenshot. Oh, it's on Reddit. Google PoE 2 Mageblood. Okay. Okay. Please don't be something bad. Oh, yeah. Yes. What is this thing? An extra hole.
I think many people have suspected it may be an extra charm slot, but I think they would have adjusted the actual charm UI area to expand that if it was an actual charm. So I think it may be something completely new. That's my personal take on it.
That's where you put the soul stone. So that way you can go to the Chaos Sanctuary.
Become Diablo.
Did I wish?
Could you imagine it being something like it opens up a whole new item class to you that can drop?
Like a trinket or something.
Yeah,
like
something completely new. Yeah.
Oh, and he's wearing the mage blood. We have the art even. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
How did I not even see that? It looks so good.
I think the art's exactly the same, isn't it?
It's slightly higher res and it's a bit more shiny on the front. But it's definitely a mage blood.
They let Dane Brennan at it. Everything they let Dane do.
Dane, is he one of the artists?
Dane is the senior 3D modeling artist in charge of item art at GGG. He gave an ExileCon talk.
Yes. Oh, okay. The guy with the glasses.
The guy who, and the beanie.
And the beanie. Yes. That guy's a legend. He's so cool.
Dude, when I grow up, I want to be fucking
Yeah.
Dane. That dude's so chill.
Yeah, he's so chill, but he's just like so good at his job.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Like seeing him simultaneously make like beautiful, fully rendered art in order to get all this stuff, and then also be like, "Hey guys, I made all the evasion shields tilt to the left, so you know they have evasion." Like,
Yeah.
just seeing him be like so fastidious in that way, I was like, "Hell yeah, this is my guy." Like seeing him do the whole thing where he's like, "If you can't tell if it's a one-handed mace or a two-handed mace, the two-handed ones lean to the left, the one-handed ones lean to the right. You can tell at a glance now."
Yep. And also, the art is not a 1x1 box. That is one thing that has driven me insane about Diablo. I know, I'm just saying this, but like, I'm so grateful that PoE has actual item art. Because the default thing of having these like tiny little boxes is just like, why? You're hiding this like beautiful art that's so immersive and cool.
A familiar fact.
Yeah.
I will say, PoE2 has dramatically better item art than any other of the modern ARPG, and at the absolute bottom of the pile is PoE1.
What, for the item art?
PoE1's item art is so bad.
How dare you? What are you talking about?
They admit in an ExileCon talk that like most of the item art for PoE 1 was put into the game before they had any visual consistency, and several of them are clip art JPEGs that they bought on stock websites.
What? Really? No way.
Yeah. Go watch the ExileCon talk about item design from Hrishi and Dane, and you will see a side-by-side at one point where he shows you PoE 1 versus PoE 2 item art of like not exactly the same items, but enough for you to get a sense. And the PoE 1 looks like mismatched and horrible and bad. And then, like, and you don't realize it until you see the PoE 2 one. And then you see the comparison between the two base item arts. And I always wondered, like, why don't I notice it when I'm watching people play PoE 1?
Yeah.
Does the item look different? And it's because it's covered in sockets. It's covered in bright cartoon color sockets.
Fair
so you
enough.
never even see the item art to begin with.
Cool. So what's
Oh
the...
my god, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck?
Sorry, that's a very loud. What's the backup if people want to play a tanky melee build if they're not gonna go for shield wall anymore?
Oh, Leap Slam Bone Shatter.
Leap Slam Bone Shatter.
Mm-hmm. And then you pick a bossing skill, whether it's Perfect Strike or Sunder, or eventually Fist of the Heavens or whatever. Like, you'll be fine.
Or maybe Chronommancer. Chronommancer's so tanky, but I don't know.
Chronommancer's looking strong. Chronommancer's looking strong.
I feel like I need to.
I mean, also to be fair, like Oracle does have good defensive bonuses, and you could just play a Shapeshift Oracle. Like,
Shapeshift Oracle. Okay.
It's going to be really interesting to see what the top end scaling is going to be like in the end game, and how much defenses we're going to actually need. Such an unknown at the moment.
Is there any good guide to crafting in PoE? I literally released a video 2 days ago.
I love it. I love it when people are like, "Have you like?" I actually had someone ask this, like, "Wow, I really like the way that you explain stuff. Do you have any YouTube videos of you like explaining speedrunning?"
Yes.
I'm like, "Oh, a new person. Hello, nice to make a new friend." Yeah, that's my whole thing.
Welcome, welcome. Come in, come in.
Come in.
Nice to meet. I can tell we are meeting for the first time.
It's really. I wish I had more time to work on videos, because like the last 2 days I just said I'm not going to stream, and then I just worked on videos. It was so nice just being able to take time with it and like putting little graphics and editing, because like the editing I've been doing for the last, I don't know, the last year is just like cut, get it out as fast as possible. Like, it's just there's not enough. There are literally not enough time. There's not enough time in the day to stream and this. So
I have no idea without an editor how you would go about actually editing your videos and streaming at the same time. When I first started dabbling in actually using DaVinci Resolve, for example, in my case, it was eye-opening how long it actually takes to edit the video. It's probably 5 to 6 times the actual length of the video in amount of time, if not longer sometimes.
It depends how fast you are at editing and also how you're editing. But like if I'm because I worked as an editor before I did this, so I'm pretty fast, but it depends. Like once you start throwing in graphics and like visual comparisons, then it can take forever. But if you're just doing like quick edits, then it's, I don't know, you can get like 1.5 to 1 to 2 times the length of the raw thing. But then you just end up with like a really rushed video, which is fine. But dude, like I also have to write guides on top of that, like written guides, streaming, editing my own videos. Like, god damn, dude, there's no time for everything. I'm trying to figure out how to balance that. I'll figure it out. Thanks for all the follows, everyone.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's definitely not easy.
It could be worse, right? It could be worse. There are much worse jobs, but people who think like content creation is not a real job, it's it's a lot. It's a lot. If you're at the top of the totem pole, like if you're seeing a multi-millionaire streamer complaining about streaming 12 hours a day, it's like, please shut the fuck up. Like no one cares. But if you're like really working at it to just get by, that's tough. But I mean, I guess you could say I'm not working in a coal mine. It could be a hell of a lot worse. So don't complain. Just suck it up. Hire you as your editor? Perhaps. Any kind of freelancing, exactly. No, I know what Guitaraholic's take is. I know what it is. Oh, talkative try.
Talkative try.
Yo.
Fresh blood.
Yo.
Ah! You're loud.
I like 2 minutes before my team stand-up meeting, but I had to hear what Crimson thought about the nerf to source reward.
Oh.
He was mentioning it earlier.
Oh man.
If you look at the changes to the strength of the base items at level 65, your total amount of evasion and of sorcery reward is going to be the same as before.
This is why we go to Crimson for the balance stuff and not me.
At level
I
80,
was like, it's cooked.
It's cooked.
At
it's
level
dead.
80, it looks like sorcery reward by itself is going to give you 12% less armor and evasion, and therefore 12% less. If you
And
just
is it true?
If you just believe the number that they put on the website as being 15% stronger. However, the deflection changes mean that specifically for evasion deflection stacking, your total survivability might actually have gone up, though I need to do POB math. Like, you need to ask me again 2 days from now and I'll know.
Very nice. What do you guys think about this whole, is this narrative true? Because I kind of just looked at the patch notes myself without looking online, made a video, went to bed, and woke up to, not an inferno, but definitely some people thinking that melee has been nerfed in many scenarios, but spells and ranged characters got buffs or like weren't nerfed at all. Is that narrative like true? What do you guys think about it? I know you've probably been studying patch notes for longer than I did yesterday.
Crimson, hit us.
I mean, like, objectively, melee is worse in like every single way. Like, instead of +7 attack levels, it's capped at +5. Plus 2 melee attack levels isn't even available anymore, and it starts at +1 where it would have used, like, they just subtracted 2, it looks like. So, like, first off, that appears to be like 15% less damage across the board.
Wow.
More than that if you're using Giant Split and dual wielding, and then it's -4, in which case blah, blah, blah. But then also, like, and I struggle to believe that we are going to make it to the patch without seeing equivalent changes come for spells that just aren't in the notes yet.
Well, you'd think that they would put them in the notes, dude, because I called that out yesterday. I thought that was odd. I thought maybe I had missed it or something as I was scrolling through. But yeah, no changes to spells, no changes to like plus minions. It was only for like martial weapons, essentially, that got nerfed.
Spell levels. But also like I'm not that worried about it.
I think it'll be fine.
The other thing is like the absolute top end of spells that was super problematic was like Blood Mage cast on crit quite specifically, and like just annihilating Leech. Like they had
that's gonna do it.
They had a sharp file and rasp, and they polished their elbow for weeks to make it as pointy as possible to elbow drop Leech the way they did. like they were in there with files and planes honing these elbows. Cast on crit by itself did not get directly nerfed, but like goddamn, they
indirectly
really fucking decided that Leech was gonna get thrown out the window.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, guys, I thank you for humoring me for 3 minutes. I'm gonna go to my team stand up. I hope you guys have fun analyzing the patch notes.
Thank you.
All right.
Good luck.
See ya.
Cheers.
See you, Trey.
Bye.
Yo. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
How's it going?
We have another friend.
Welcome.
Yeah. How's everyone feeling about the patch?
I'm pretty good. Just confused, lost. There's so much stuff they didn't share that I don't really know what to play yet. But I'm excited.
Play Twisters. Play Twisters.
What are you thinking, Lycan?
I'm thinking of doing Whirling Assault with the new monk ascendancy. The thing is, they changed the Whirling Assault to be the quality to be increased attack speed instead of more, and I'm curious how much that's actually going to affect the build.
Didn't they also change that it doesn't hit multiple times or something like that? How does that affect it?
They did something with splash or like with area with it. It's not too clear exactly. And they also messed with the bell. So the bell is also going to be a little bit worse, but it seems like you can have more of them, I think, based on the patch notes.
Oh, yes. Triple bell. I remember during the 1.0.1 speedrun meta, you could go triple bell, and it was so strong. I wonder if that's going to be good for monk leveling again.
I have heard some takes that the splash nerf is going to be quite significant, but then again, I'm not a whirling assault expert, so take that with a grain of salt.
I've only tried it once or so, so it's mainly just going to be a blind run on whirling assault. So I'll see how it is. Hopefully, it's good.
What's the worst that could happen?
This is why we just call up Corbin tomorrow on all of our streams and get Corbin to come around and teach us monk things until we understand.
I want to hear his opinion on the triple bell, because that might make league starting it, especially on Ice Strike, feel way better. Way better. I think.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's already in his YouTube video that he published a couple hours ago.
Oh yeah.
So.
Let's see.
I mean, I did a campaign run with Whirling Assault, and the bell is where the majority of the single target comes from. So if triple bell ends up being good, then Whirling Assault is at least going to have better single target. It's just then I worry if the Whirling Assault changes are going to mess up its clear.
I just heard triple bell ends up being good. But I think it'll be great. I think it'll be cool. Are you so you're going monk? What are you hoping for? Are you hoping the new ascendancy with the glove thing is really strong?
Yeah, I saw the glove thing and was immediately drawn to that because you could not pay me to play Huntress ever again and pick up a spear. So I am instead going to be playing monk with those gloves. Hopefully the nodes they have yet to show on martial artist make it worth it, since the rune thing seems cool, but then like the thing where you stand still and channel and then all your clones attack, it feels like that could be cool with a certain build, but the fact that you pretty much have to stand still or walk slowly with that is a bit rough. So hopefully, I'm definitely going to go with the gloves. The gloves thing looks so good.
The gloves is so interesting. I didn't realize till earlier today that it works on uniques. I just assumed it only was rares. So there's a whole lot of these like hidden changes on how it works, and that makes me want to now start monk. Especially since, did you hear Crimson say that apparently there's secrets in the office that we should all league start monk? So maybe I go monk.
I mean, it will be definitely better than having to play spears again.
What's wrong with spears?
Nameless in the chat, is Abyssal Lich just bad single target and insane clear? No, it's Abyssal Lich Twisters at the high end is like broken. Like it's
just cracked. Absolutely cracked.
It's obscenely good.
Lolcohol.
Yes.
I guarantee you it's going to come down to the last few minutes. That time is going to be ticking. The character selection, the class selection will pop up, and I reckon you still won't be decided, and you'll have to make the split-second decision just as you're at that hanging noose.
But I'm meant to be a content creator. I'm supposed to put out a build guide. I think I might just not do it, dude. Putting out build guides is so stressful. It's so much work. You have to... All these guides take so much work, and then you have to put out videos, and then you get like 7 trillion questions about it, and it's just like, maybe I don't do it.
And we now have the .build files as well.
That as well. That's like another layer. But with
I don't think they'll be ready.
No, they will. Apparently, we got a message on the mobile. Oh, okay. So for Mobilytics, I think it is going to be ready. There was some announcement. Are you guys?
They won't have the passive tree changes though. Unless GGG feeds them the passive tree,
they might.
The passive tree is not going to be ready.
They did say that they
There's
would
literally
have
going to be
it.
nodes that are,
They've said that there are nodes that are moving. Like,
And there's
So
new ones
you-
being added as well.
Yeah. Yes.
So
I'm trying to find where they said it. They might be discussing it with GGG to like max roll and stuff to get it ready before launch.
it's going to be so awkward though, because even if they do have it, there's no way we as build creators are going to be able to actually test it and make sure that it kind of functions in game like we hope it does. It's going to be pretty much blind, really.
Oh, actually, yeah. So maybe it's for Mobalytics. They say, I know that some of you are wondering. So of course, we are planning on fully supporting the in-game builds on launch day, and you'll just be able to like click export to in-game build from your Mobalytics guide, and then just get that. So that'll be interesting. But I don't know if I want to do that, man. Are you guys gonna put out build guides for League Start?
Yes.
Yeah, I've got like 3 or 4 that I've already got planned.
I have 2.
You have 2?
I have a grenade witch hunter build that I know works all the way to killing pinnacles on cheap gear, so that's a good league starter. And then I'm really tempted, dude. I'm cooking so hard. We're gunning for build of the week. We've got 2 goals this patch. We've got get a good league starter out, do well SSF ladder, and then we've got a very silly build of the week candidate.
Who's we, by the way?
I'm excited.
You got a secret team?
We? The Royal We.
Oh, the Royal We. Okay, all right.
The Royal We.
Okay. Not the French one.
I'm assuming you're doing softcore, yeah, Crimson?
Softcore SSF.
Yeah.
Well, you want to know the build? You go look at what Beyond Reach does with Voltaxic Rift, and then just like think about how you could min max that.
I think I'll only make a build guide if my build ends up being good. If it ends up being garbage, I'm gonna have to re-roll and see. But I'm not confident.
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling.
One thing that you mentioned, Lolcohol, that I guess gets taken care for us is that I'd imagine not just Mobalytics, but it'll probably work the same in PoE and max roll, is the .build files. We technically won't have to really invest any time into necessarily adding the descriptive text and whatnot. Simply by filling those out, that export function is just going to handle the .build file for us irrespectively. So at least just from a simple get the passive tree and gems, it should function just straight out of the box.
It should,
and then it just depends on whether you want to go that extra yard to add in all those descriptions on each gem, support, gear slot, etc.
Oh, doing a build guide is going to take like 100 hours now.
Yeah, it's going to be nuts.
It's just going to be so much. It's like you have to write all this stuff, and then people are also going to want the POB, and then they're going to want the Mobalytics guide, and then they're going to want the .pob file. It's like, oh man, it's a lot.
And then probably extra work if you want to do the make the build file change as they level.
That as well. Oh god, and then
that's going to be so hard because it's going to be level based. It's not exactly area based. So everyone levels at a different speed with different. Like, I will consistently hit level say 14 by the end of Act 1, but someone else might be a level 16 or 70. So how's that going to switch over if they're lagging behind or powering ahead? So I don't know. It's going to feel. I'm almost inclined just to go, this is the end goal. And then a couple of weeks in, when it all dies down, we got a bit more time, play around with it a little bit more and go into that extra level of granularity, because I think trying to dive into those.
Oh no, I'm a full-time streamer. My steak is too juicy. My lobster is too buttery. Give me subs
but that's
for
what
my
people
hard
are
life.
probably going to expect. The moment some creators start doing that, that's just going to become the expectation, I think.
Yeah. And the best part is once you've done all that work, you get called a beta on Reddit. No, but it's good. I'm
glad we at least haven't hit those levels of PoE 1 where someone will critique you're missing 5% effectiveness by not taking this one thing or something like that. I'm glad we haven't reached that.
Yeah, not yet.
I can't remember who it was, but there was someone who had like an absolute banger of an on-stream crash out where they had put out some build and someone did one of those fiddly things where they were like, well, if you take these 5 points out and put them over here and do X, Y, and Z, then you can get this and then it'll be better by 4%. And their actual response was like, yeah, but if I take those 5 points out, then the build fucking sucks, dumbass. like, they were like, yeah, if I take those 5 points out and put them into this other place, then yeah, I would have 4% more damage. And also the rest of the build would be fucking garbage. Like, you're like, oh yeah, right, okay, cool, good, glad we figured that one out.
Hey, you gotta pay rent somehow, right? You gotta pay rent somehow. Some people do it by.
You gotta pay all these guys. I can't believe you're streaming for free.
Yeah, how could
I always prescribe to the don't feed the troll. Silence kills it quicker than anything else.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's always works for me.
Sometimes the bait's too much. You get baited so hard.
Well, then again, I'm hidden behind a YouTube channel. I'm not streaming, so I imagine it's a lot different with a live chat just running there.
No, I will say, like, most PoE 2 viewers are amazing. They're so nice. Yeah, at least for me.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say, like it?
Oh, I do not get saved by the fact that I mainly make YouTube videos because I end up always responding to even the negative comments. It's just too much fun.
On the positive side, at least you're feeding the engagement and the algorithms. So
yeah.
You're probably just exposing your video to more people. Because that's unironically how it works.
Yeah, it is funny how they'll comment and thinking, like, being all negative, and it's like, thanks, you've just helped me.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. With the engagement. I don't know. I don't know if it's my community, but even the PoE 1 people, most of them are pretty nice, but I guess it gets exhausting after a while when it's like basically actually over and over and over. So that's another reason I'm thinking like doing a build guide. It is really good for growth though. I will say that if you pop out a really good build, that can be very, very big for growth. But it's a lot of work. It is a lot of work.
For me, it's probably more, I take a different approach. For me, it's pretty much the aspect of the game that I actually enjoy. For me, it's not grinding or farming divines. It's the theory crafting aspect. That's where I actually get my enjoyment out of it.
I love that.
You
Like
know,
figuring out a league start build on a budget and like trying to find the best thing, right? That's really fun.
Not necessarily about the best thing. Like I've actually found I have a very small sample size, so take this with a grain of salt. But I have noticed this with other bigger creators. I think probably Dead Rabbit's probably the best exponent of this. Is it's not necessarily the best builds that are most successful. I get from a content perspective. It's the ones that are most accessible, I would say, or have the best gameplay feel, that are just smooth.
Yeah.
You know, it goes back to the discussion we were having a while back now about most people just want to log in, have fun, not overthink things, not have these 20 moving parts interconnected perfectly, which hold up how this build functions. Like you guys were saying, oh, I'll move these 5 points and everything falls over. Yep. They want something that I just click a few buttons, I get into the game, it feels smooth, I can kill everything without too much problems, I don't have to worry about too much intricate gear selection. The simple builds are the ones that typically pop off the most, I find. So it's interesting, but again, this really comes back to it's cliche, but you know, play and do what makes you enjoy what you're doing first and foremost as well. I don't know if you guys have been susceptible to this, but I know I have been, at least early on, where you get somewhat pressured into thinking that you need to do the fancy stuff or find that new broken interaction, and you sit there. Geez, I know I had moments this may sound a little bit weird, but first word problems, as we were talking about, where you're lying in bed, your eyes are open, going like, how can I, like, you're visualizing the password, how can I, like, get on it? It's like, fucking hell, man. It's like, is this really worth it?
That's what they want, though. They want you, I think Chris Wilson said he wants the PoE to be a game that you're playing when you're not playing it. So, like, even when you're not playing, you're thinking about it. And it's definitely like that, but that's how the game is. But no, I agree with you. It's just some of you just be dead simple. All my builds have tried to be that, where they're just like simple, straightforward, nothing fancy, and still functional. So yeah, problem is now like everyone's playing Twisters. If I were to put out a Twister build guide now, it would just be like me yoinking some shit from like Snoobe, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, but I think that there's going to be, even if the meta is pretty centralized on Twisters, there's still going to be content of like, people need to know the best evasion stacking glove craft.
That's what I'm thinking.
People need to know the best budget spear craft.
Yes, that's a really good take.
Exactly.
Actually, on it all.
My
and
best month.
And to be clear, some of your better content that I've watched is stuff where you're like, and here's how we craft the items that we need for the Reap build.
Yeah. My best month on YouTube and Twitch was when I did not do a League starter for the first time in like ever. And I was just, the thing is I was able to pump out so many more videos. You're not constantly just sitting in chat answering questions. You can like craft stuff for it, and you don't have to like do the here's my day 2 update and then like handhold a bit, which is good, but it does leave you a lot of space if you're not doing a build guide. But you are sacrificing those however many views or whatever. So maybe I just don't do it. Maybe I just don't do it. That sounds like such a relief.
And the thing is, you obviously have a different lens that you're looking through doing this. I assume you do this professionally, so it's a completely different angle than, say, me. I don't know, Lycan and Crimson. I think Crimson, you're putting a pretty big push in, but if you're doing this just casually as a hobby, it's obviously a lot different. So,
yeah, there's always going to be a give and a take. Like if you don't do the league start, you have more time for other things at the beginning of a league. But if you do it, then you get the benefit of doing that. Like there's always going to be a give and a take with anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I think maybe that's a play. You guys, thank you. You've now convinced me. Maybe update like old guys and then be like, I don't know what I'm going to play. Maybe I'll play this dude's build and then just like link that guy's build. Get them some extra views on their guide or whatever. That sounds pretty cool.
I mean,
don't I think even from your whole mental well-being, being able to log on every day and streaming and just being in a good mood and happy, I think will translate to better engagement in and of itself, because you're actually doing and playing the way you want to play and having fun rather than stressing yourself out with all this minutia and
trying to make the best build, and like stressing about like, oh, I took the wrong point there, I need to let the people know. And like okay, cool, we're gonna raw dog League start, no build guide this time. You guys just need to feed me your builds and then I'll eventually pick one. I'll steal one.
Here, I'll send you a tree literally right now. I've got it open.
All right. Oh, we got true, but if I'm not making builds, how will anyone find out about lightning strike or kinetic fusillade? It's I guess the meta's just gonna have to suffer. Sorry everyone. Wait, where's the build? Where? Oh, okay, what is it?
There you go. You wear evasion deflection stuff and Vlaco's Vice, and other than that, it's grenades. You know what it is. It's not hard.
Yeah, I can literally I know this pub off by heart.
Yep. This is the most boring, but also the most optimal grenade league start you can have.
With this setup, do you use explosive shot to manually detonate?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
With Rotha's Assault, which got nerfed, but not in a way that matters for this build.
Okay, because the other day I was trying to level nades with explosive shot, and it felt horrible. It felt really bad, but I was like really screwed on supports, so I didn't have like martial tempo, or you get nimble reload at a level 54 or something like that. but it felt just gross. Is it better to level with like the reduced detonation time points and like short fuse, and then later go into explosive shot?
Yeah, so the leveling version of this build, you do exactly that. You level with reduced detonation time, and then in early maps you transition to you take those points out of reduced detonation time and you put them into reload bonuses and use weapon swap to be able to reload faster. And then once you get Rotha's Assault, which is relatively cheap early on in the league, it's like 4 or 5 divine on day 1.
Okay.
Once you get Rotha's Assault, like, you can take all the points out of this and then you just have a single tree. Like, you don't even need a weapon swap. You can kill pinnacles with this. You can map with this. It's very easy. It's very boring.
Very easy.
It's very simple.
Do you have a leveling guide for this? Because there's a few people asking for a crossbow guide.
I'm going to, in the next week-ish, provided certain people follow up with me.
Yeah, about...
But
yeah.
There'll be a video and a pub. There'll be a video and a pub.
Damn it.
If nothing else.
I'm happy for you, but simultaneously a bit sad egg.
Hey, it's not your fault. It's not your fault.
I know. I tried so hard.
Yep.
Oh, Grenadier Mercenary.
There are a bunch of good grenade mercenary guides out there in the world, like for the leveling portion. The evasion deflection stacking portion is going to be like different, and Vlaco's Vice. By the way, did you see that clip of me testing whether or not I could force a pair of Vlaco's Vice to occur in SSF by chance orbing a tab full of white gloves?
How'd that go?
It has a 50% chance orb rate, so it's completely SSF viable because you get 2 of the white item and 2 chance orbs at any point, and you're gonna have one. So
okay.
But it was very funny to be like, oh, I really want to do this build in SSF, but I don't know if I can get this unique. And then it turns out like, yeah, that unique is like completely free.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so for what's the short list on good league starters so far? We've got Twisters, Grenades,
Twisters,
Twisters on Plants,
yeah.
Druid. What else are you guys thinking?
Essence Strength Contagion with Bone Storm specifically.
Okay, that's great.
Corbin,
con and plants on any witch class will do very well.
Corbin's Wyvern Monk power charge thing.
Okay.
That's like very good and very playable. I don't have a good way to describe it. It's Falling Thunder, but with power charge tech from Wyvern.
In terms of the caster options as well, I cannot recommend strongly enough, as long as you don't mind an ascendancy switch. Demon form makes the campaign so nice. So nice.
Yep.
What are you guys gonna start? Are you guys locked in? Funky Chicken and Lycan? Are you guys locked in on builds?
Yeah, I'm doing Infernalist plants.
Ah, okay.
Well, that's just for the campaign, and then I'm pivoting directly after campaign into my Shield Wall crit.
Okay. And you like it?
I'm doing Whirling Assault Martial Artist with the hope that it will be good.
Okay.
No confirmation on that though, since it is a brand new ascendancy.
Oh. Okay.
I know that Angormus is going to have a Pure Maces gameplay run.
Is he gonna league start it?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him yet, but I do know that he has the ability to play Maces all the way maps perfectly fine. So we have Twisters. We have. Oh, there's I don't think we know anyone who's actually league starting this, but someone needs to. I shot Snipe.
Oh yeah.
Did Snipe get touched at all? I think I didn't read the text.
15% less damage at campaign levels, 15% more damage at mapping levels.
So negligible, really, in the whole scheme of things.
A tuning change, yeah.
And that's going to be on which ascendancy? Did I? Or
one thing to
I shot, did I? Did I? Did I or Pathfinder? Probably did I.
One thing to keep a note for everyone, including those potentially listening. is we also have to keep it in perspective. GGD is very active in updating patch notes the whole week leading up to launch, if history is anything to go by. So be mindful that there could still be changes.
Yeah, and who knows what could actually end up being good with the new like Calguuran skills that get added. Like, if there's any early game ones that can scale up, like that could potentially create more league starters. Just out of nowhere.
Oh, and then also, by the way, if you want to just play Wyvern, that is the same as it always was. Like, just actually playing like Wing Blast, Rend, Oil Barrage, like Wyvern is still fine.
Yeah, I league started that in 0.4. I played full Wyvern with Flame Breath. It was pretty good. It's a little bit it's very soft core for sure, but it works.
Okay. Alright, we're making the short list. Tati totems. Spell totems?
Totems actually got a little bit of a buff, didn't they? Where you can place them while moving, is what I understood.
Yes. Yeah, there's a new animation and stuff.
Does that... I was curious. I don't know if anyone here knows anything about it. Does that mean that totem placement speed... Or does it just mean that the animation kind of can fluidly happen as you're placing it, but you're still taking that second or whatever totem placement speed is to place it down?
Yeah, I assume it's just like every other skill where you can move slowly while you use the animation.
Yeah, with a movement speed penalty, yeah.
Totems before, you would just use it, stand still, and spawn it. Whereas now it'd be more of a you can at least walk while you do it.
Makes sense, yeah. But even that would be a great quality of life. Pay a 10 teal or whatever's the man for those.
Just call him Tati for short.
Tati.
Yeah, I also don't know how to say it properly.
Unfortunately, friends, it is 7 a.m. and I haven't slept, so I do have to get out of the call.
All right.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Take it easy, Crimson. I'm going to use that opportunity as well.
Yeah.
Lolcohol, thank you very much for the invite. It was a pleasure.
Sure.
And likewise, nice to meet you all, and all the best.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Catch you guys. Take care.
Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you.
Wait. Okay. All right. What are we gonna do now? How do we kill? We got some clips and stuff. Abyssal Lich Twister. Yeah, those guys were cool, man. We had Lycan and Funky Chicken and Crimson. Crimson cast rules. I think we also Funky Chicken doesn't stream, but we can link his. We can link his YouTube. Do we have Funky Chicken's YouTube? No one's doing a build on Abyssal Lich. I think this is definitely Abyssal Lich. Probably a later game. Funky Chicken. Here we go. Here's Funky Chicken. You're welcome, Lycan. Oh, and there's Lycan. We can give a shout out to Lycan. 072. Rabbit has one for plants. We've got Rabbit on the list. There's Funky Chicken. And Lycan. Prada and Rabbit are going to go... Oh, are they going to go Abyssal Lich on Twisters? Hello, does it increase in evasion during campaign make it viable? Or is it still just go armor? Armor's going to be better. I think that the problem with evasion is that it's a... What's the word? Man, it's like an entropic system. So basically, eventually you are going to get hit. And if you don't have some kind of mitigation layer behind it, when you do get hit, then you are going to get wrecked. So that's a problem with going like full evasion. And deflection helps a bit with that. But getting that early is a bit rough. So if you can get a bit of armor, that's going to help a bunch. Wait, I just need to sneeze. 1 sec. I'm back. Yeah, I just needed to sneeze. Oh, we need background music. Hit us with the... Phalanx is cooking... Oh, Whirling Assault Titan. Ooh. Whirling Assault Titan. Phalanx. Overly deflect stacking? No, it sounds like it's going to be very strong. It sounds like it's going to be very strong. What was the... Okay, what did Miso say? Miso, this is going to be something weirdly horny. It always is.
It's got a smaller gap, but it's not any...
Yeah, okay. That's...
Energy shield, right? Full energy shield. It's got a smaller gap, but it's not any stronger. I mean, maybe if I make a... Oh, what the fuck is this? Ignore that.
Did I just said it's going to be something horny.
Okay.
I thought the horny part was that, but no, that's a double horny. Okay.
Sorry about that. So yeah, so armor energy shield, it's stronger now because like pretend armor energy shield was like at this power level before, and then
the Miso clip is so good. Probably the smallest gap ever. Thanks for all the follows, everyone. Poseidon, Faust, Satyr, Bane, Lady. Unexpected. What's this?
Hi everybody, this is Paul. I'm here on RPAD TV, and I'm here with Jonathan Rogers, the lead programmer on Path of Exile. So, for people who aren't familiar with the game, what kind of game is it?
So we're an online action RPG, so that's a top-down kind of isometric perspective game. You know, you run around, kill stuff, you find loot, and our biggest feature...
Wait. Is that... No, it's not. It's not the same person. Never mind. Sorry.
Feature is definitely like character customization. Like we find character customization really important. You can kind of do a lot of stuff.
What other games do you guys look at for inspiration for this one? Like, what are the biggest influences on your game?
What? No,
So, I mean,
but he is much more handsome now and refined looking.
And in terms of
that's the kind of gamer you need.
action RPGs, the biggest game in terms of influence is always Diablo 2. You know, like it's the classic, everyone loves it, sold a huge number of copies. But the other one as well is Magic the Gathering was a really huge influence for us because we really like the concept of that you have your deck and it's got a lot of cards in it that you sort of collect, and those are a lot like items, but also that the customization factor of like, you know, you can design sort of anything.
Why is there porn music playing?
Want to do it. There's a lot of interesting combinations, so that's what we really try to invoke with our game. Our fiction is kind of about what's called Path of Exile, so you're exiled. We kind of wanted to have a sort of cutthroat world, and so we're thinking, okay, so what kind of fiction do we need in order to have it so the players are kind of, you know, at each other's throats, you know, like it's a sort of dark fantasy kind of land. So you know, that's sort of why we went with the sort of exile concept.
I mean, come on, it is though, right?
Now, obviously, Lord of the Rings is a big influence on anything fantasy related, and you know, being from New Zealand, of course, you know that. But I'm wondering, are there any other big book series or movie series or whatever, or comic books that were an influence on how you guys formed your different characters and your enemies?
So I know for a fact that our art director.
Vaping reviews? Oh yeah. Do you guys want to look at some vaping reviews?
Is a huge fan of Cthulhu.
We've got some links over here.
And the comics of Mike Magnola, I think that's the right pronunciation. So, you know, that kind of stuff, he's really into that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Cool. What are some of the things that you guys are doing to differentiate yourself from, you know, Diablo?
This is a marketing piece with 0.5? Yes, yeah. This is the latest Jonathan Rogers interview about the next league.
And other games like that.
So the main thing that we're doing is, once again, it's all about customization. You know, like we want to make sure that, you know, you build a character, it's sort of unique to you. You know, you can experiment with different builds and that kind of thing. You know, like we've got our skill gem system that allows you to combine things in different ways, or like our passive tree that's like massive, has got 1,350 nodes. You know, with lots of different interesting choices. So that's kind of mainly what we're about.
One of the things that you showed that was interesting was you have these gems that can modify your spells, and they can actually modify multiple spells, and you can do things like that. Talk a little bit about that and what the inspiration for that was.
I think it's cool. I think this is great. This is like early internet. Oh god, it's 2013. Oh. Why is 2013 13 years ago? 13 years ago is like 1997. The fuck?
Yeah, so I mean, a lot of the inspiration for that actually came from Final Fantasy VII. They have this materia system, but we kind of took a little bit further. It's really good base for the kind of customization we wanted to do. So for example, if you've got like
exactly.
Fireball, and then you've got another thing called multiple projectiles, then you can put them together and now you've got multi-shot Fireball. But it works for any skill that's got a projectile in it, even ones that only sort of ancillarily do. So you know, like that's the kind of level of customization we wanted to do. And also there's things like totem, for example, where you link something with a totem gem, and now when you cast it, it actually casts a totem that goes and then casts a skill. So those are the sorts of things.
Right. And
I love this. This is so cool, man. It's like their roots back when before they were famous.
Said that the gems that modify, say, your fireball spell, obviously a modified fireball spell uses more mana.
Yeah, exactly. So there's various different costs. Like it's not always just extra mana. Like there's other things as well. Like some support gems actually make mana cost cheaper. Like in certain cases. But yeah, I mean we basically try. So if you try to put everything into one big
when he was Chinese
uber spell, that'll probably cost like a huge amount of mana or have some other cost. But if you like have lots of individual little spells, then it's cheaper, cost more of them.
Another interesting thing is, unlike a lot of these games, you guys don't have gold. There isn't gold or any sort of money in the economy of the game. How does
that's different?
That work?
Do we want to keep watching this?
We kind of looked through all of the different things that gold was used.
I'm kind of bored. Or we can keep watching it.
For an action RPGs, and we kind of designed our way away from most of them. So we sort of thought, well, hang on.
Yeah, he speaks exactly the same. It's great.
Just got rid of gold, and instead of that, we have these sort of currency items, which all of them have sort of some inherent use. So, for example, you can like take a white item and then upgrade it to a rare, and then maybe you can add a mod to that, and then maybe you don't like it, so you scour it away. So it's sort of like a crafting system where you can modify things. And we try to make it so that those items can apply to any of the different types of things in the game. So, for example, we have these endgame maps, which kind of open a portal to a map.
Yeah, the charges.
And you can add properties to those, just like you could with any like a sword or something like that.
Now, let's say I am a mage and I find like a cool sword out in the world and I upgrade it with gems or whatever, but obviously I don't need it. What do I do with it? Do I sell it in a store? Do I just say, oh, I can't do anything with it, I throw it away? What do you do? How do you get rid of it, or how do you use it?
So the main thing...
Okay. All right, let's find some other content. Who's, what else do we have? Work meeting. He has had a glow up. I wouldn't say that's true. That feels like a compliment. That feels like a compliment. Honestly, currency and crafting being the same items are the most... Yeah, it is, right? It was so cool when I first played. Anyone got... What did Mr. Talkative Try have to say? You'll never play PoE 2 the same way again. Okay, wait. I just want to grab some water and then we keep going. Discussion over for now. There might be someone else who wants to chat in a sec. But we'll see. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. I'm also tempted. Should we do... Where's Rabbit? He went offline, I think. I think Dead Rabbit's offline. Do we want to do a yap, or do we want to maybe learn how to level a monk? Should we do... You back? Hey, Kickbras. Let's do a poll. What What do? Yap. Monk. Learn to level a monk just in case. Just in case. Am I going to play a monk? I don't know. I don't know. I've decided I'm not going to do a League starter. I'm just going to play something that someone else makes. I'll play something someone else makes. Learn to level a monk. How you doing, Fanicus? Prediction for Silent Dropper fails. This is not going to happen. It's not going to happen. About Gloves for Monk, you have a crazy bet. We saw flat convert to extra. Is it convert or as extra? And what if gloves have extra on it? Oh, convert to flat? Oh, shit. Yeah. The number 5 monk in speedrunning. I want to see if... Is Ice Strike still so bad? You're going to do Cal supporting Fire Tactician? That should be great. What do? Wait, you guys voted learn to level a monk? Learn to level a monk? My face is gone. Okay, how do we level a monk? Does someone have a monk leveling guide? Just in case of an emergency. Alright, it's opening PoE. Let's see. Monk leveling. Okay. Ah, there's a Scorpius build. Thank you. Let's hear what Scorpius has to say. Cat of Ninetails unique? We don't know what that is. Oh, that does sound like a flail. Quarterstaff, yeah. Are destinations hollow palm technique? Where the fuck my face? Okay. So we start out with Glacial Cascade. Probably gonna start with Wolf. Ah. Wolf Monk. Glacial Grenades, Twister, LALR. Holy shit. That's cool. Oh, you just do grenades? You can do Twister? You can do all these? Ah. Isn't this like the traditional leveling though? Kanji, how you doing? Which is better than DX12 or Vulcan? I'm not sure. What is better, DX12 or Vulcan? I tried quarter nerf. What? How did it get nerfed? Oh, just the quality. Grab that. Okay. Okay, sick. You prefer DX12? Vulcan has dry steam issues, always feel iffy to you. Let's see. Themes. Let's duplicate. Okay. Just give me a second. I'm just trying to sort out my chat so I can see. Font size, line height, background. Okay. Blacksmith, what's up? So, Monk. 13 Era, how you doing? You grabbed the name Kim Charge Dashian from Gathering Soul, my dear. I'm yoking it. You're back from gym. We're doing well, man. How you doing? We had a chat with a whole lot of other streamers, and seems like everyone's mostly positive. Everyone seems to be mostly positive and excited. Just a bunch of yapping nerds. You finished painting your Lilith statue. Ooh. Wait, let me see. You posted in the general? Okay, let's have a look. General gaming on Discord. Whoa, that looks amazing. Check this out. From 13 Era, whoa. Monk Prack. Nice, man. Is this like... Is this, sort of like the Warhammer figurines that you get where it's just gray and then you paint over it? That looks amazing. That is insane. Nicely done. I went through a phase where I did this. I loved this. I love doing this. That is really, really well done. And you got your little dudes down here. Oh shit. I don't know how big this is. So maybe I must get into painting stuff again. This shit is so fun, right? It's just like really relaxing. Oh, I wasn't zooming in on the feet, I was zooming in on this guy. I'm just inspecting the detail. It's beautiful. Look at the attention to detail here. Wow. That's really well done, dude. Do you have any other ones? I love details. Okay. 3D resin paint, then... Oh, 3D resin print. Now, do you buy that, or do you 3D print it? Some grippers. God damn. Yeah, of course. Put those dogs away. Hold on, wait. Give me 1 sec. I seen a... Fuck, dude. This Ghost Chat... Ah. Ghost Chat got updated and now it doesn't work as well as it used to. Twitch, fade message, yes. After 20 seconds. There we go. Dope. Okay. You got your own printers, so you print it out and then you paint it. That makes it so much cheaper, right? $20? Yeah, exactly. Because I basically, when I was like 13, my parents bought that for me. They bought me like 1 packet of Warhammer figurines, and then they were like, no. That one's enough. You can paint the same one again if you want. When I was 13. Now, do we actually use this? Also my FPS. God damn. I'm hoping that I get my GPU back. Wait, can you? If you lure him out, what if you lure him out? Can I just like run past? Okay, never mind. Imagine I discovered a skip. You tried that in point 1? Okay. Not original. Exactly. So it's like the initial investment of 300 and then it's super cheap. Is this without a timer? I'm trying to not do the whole speedrunning thing. Why the fuck? Okay. Time to run. Catch you later, Captain. Oops.
I fear this land. I like to hold on to bits and it's beautiful.
Just chill. Yeah, we're just learning how to play this class. Okay, wait, what the fuck? I didn't even get the gem.
There's a bit of you could channel your...
Alright, so we're going for... What do we use? Glacial Cascade, right? Yeah. Just keep him in the bridge forever. We can just hang out, right? Oh. Alright, so if you 3D print models and get it wrong, you can accidentally kill yourself. About Flicker Strike? There wasn't, no. There wasn't. One thing they did do was that they, I think, increased the base attack range of quarterstaff skills. If you cook steak and do it wrong, you can also kill yourself. True. True. Whirling Assault? Is Whirling Assault still... Does it work? And here we go, Frozen Locust.
This relic hums with power long.
This is a dude. Oh god. Yeah. That has so much potential, right? I think the takeaway from the patch notes is there's so much stuff that could be insane. But we don't know. We just do not know yet, and that's exciting. So I think like week 3 is going to be really cool. Catch you later, Lycan. Nice chatting today. Absolutely, I'll give you a shout. I will definitely give you a shout. Snowman, thanks for following, man. Is this my life now? So this is a positive. Is it a positive? I would say so. This patch looks great. Why does it do no damage? I don't have a frost bomb, which doesn't help. Okay, alright. Alright, good start. Nerf Apocalypse at point 2. Pain. Yeah, I mean, that's a bit ouch, right? But I think it's more... The other thing that scared me about Whirling Assault was the other line. Imagine you ever spin that monk's arm down to be like 3 times? I don't know. It depends. Yeah, 0.6 is going to be full release. Oh no. Why is it always plants? But yes, that one. Doesn't that mean it's like kind of bricks? We did it. And then we go rapid attacks. Right? Rapid. I want to test Ice Strike. Yeah, energy shield. Holy fuck. But it needs to be, right? In order to have a unique identity over life. Basically having it so that it is... It's basically a life pool that's hard to recover. Which is what it should have always been, because then it's fine if it's way, way, way higher. Because it's harder to get that life back. Said about Omen? Yeah, why did they do that? Why did they remove Omen of Corruption?
A remnant of the old magics.
You could have 20k ES that you could recover like instantly. Also, yeah. Yeah, the increased divine drop rate. That was interesting, right? That was interesting.
Generations of senseless conflict. And
Wait, I just need to show life mana levels and show mini life bar above me. Oh, you think there's going to be a new mechanic of corruption? What's the new mechanic? Oh, do you mean right. So now corruption now, instead of randomizing the range and then corrupting, it will do a multiplier based on the current values. So that's good if you have a well-rolled item, but bad if you had like you want to divine something. That's actually clever though, because people aren't going to be using Varlorbs to basically divine their items for free. What are personal top 3 starter choices? I would say some kind of monk, whirling slash, and grenades. Not whirling slash, twisters, sorry.
the old ways still hold.
Blood Mage without Leech. I mean, it does have Leech, right? And instant Leech doesn't exist. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Grenades. I know. How have grenades not been nerfed? What the fuck? How has it not been nerfed? Grenade crossbow. Yeah, it's like completely fine. It might even be better next week because they've added a new base type. One change is that they did make it so that plus levels are not as high. Do we want to go for... Oh shit, you know what? Oh, I can't get a frostbomb. Okay. Wait a second. My overlays are off. Snowman! Thanks for Snowman. Gemling. Yeah, that's a thing. It's like Gemling could be amazing. It could be complete shit. We don't know. And there's so much stuff like that right now where it's just like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, it could be great. Probably level with Nathan so you can get your companion build. That's another thing. You could just like wing it and go companions. Oh god, where am I? Oh, I'm dead. They nerfed the reload gem. I think that'll be fine, dude. I played...
The old ways still hold some power.
Did we just wing a League Sot? Nice. Twister or Zookeeper. Yeah, actually, that sounds cool, man. I think there might be some crazy cool stuff with the companion builds, but then I'm basically playing a... Then I'm basically just playing a minion build. Are we just gonna play a minion build, basically? Oracle plants. How do they buff it? Totems. How dare you? You utter the T word on my stream? How dare you? I thought better of you, Shiesty.
Save your buttholes, boys.
Why is that so loud? Oh my god. Why is it so extremely loud? Wait, I wasn't running. I wasn't even sprinting. What the fuck? There's no cam. I turned it off. I'm now selling my camera for 5 gifted subs. Gets you 5 minutes of camera time. It's a win-win. I'm monetizing my camera. The sprint changes. I mean, it's mostly skill issue, right? Base breaker looks so cool, but it's not in game moment. Boring team boss is bait, but you still, yeah, exactly. I don't care. I still want to play it. Oh no. Twisters! You just play Twisters, man. Twisters are gonna rule. Chunk could be good. Companion build with Spear. Minions and Twisters. You choose. Why choose one meta when you can have two? True. True, actually.
Sleep now and dream no longer.
I think this guy's got a really nice. This guy's got a nice quarter stuff for us. Just watch. Oh wait, that's the lower level one. It is nice though.
Why would I? Anything take your fancy?
A tool?
Oh, wow.
Alrighty, now we. What do we take next? Frozen Locust? Oh, Pound Sissy, okay.
What happened here?
You have that on your loot filter. It's like a reverse loot filter that plays that song every time you don't pick something up. That's fine, you're not gonna play Twisters?
Won't be getting through here.
Monk for life.
The wound. Stay safe if you can.
I don't know. We might go monk, we might not. Snipe. Snipe's looking good. How did Snipe get a buff? I don't know. Maybe they just wanted to annoy a guy that dies. Oh! Iron Ring, holy frick. Bear builds. Oh yeah, bears seems to be fine. They were like kind of global nerfs with the reduction of plus gem levels. That was unexpected, I must admit. They're kind of like, just instead of putting that damage on the gem, they're just like, all right, well, you guys don't like gem levels, you're just lowering the values. Oh, that's not what we asked for. GGG. Yeah, we haven't even seen the full martial artist, right? We're nothing with Monk. It's probably coming. They probably will share it. They probably will share it. Hmm. Me too, DNS. I'm pretty happy about it. They looking good. Oh, nice. Double iron rings. Monk is gonna be broken? That's what Crimson said. Crimson's got some insider information. He was like, apparently GG is saying, well, there's dudes, the dude who designed the new ascendancy is like, guys, it's gonna be busted. Dude, why does no one use this anymore? Why does no one use Bell? I'm gonna use Bell. I just want to know why no one uses it anymore. Why is it bad now? Also, does this build combo? No. Yeah, and it's getting a big buff. Watch 2, 3, 4. Bell, and then you go bong bong. You're 100% going Bell? Me too, man. I'm gonna find my own way to level this. Gathering Storm, Tempest Bell with a... Yeah. You highly recommend reading The Shaolin Spirit by Shihang Shi. Oh. Okay. Are we gonna become Bell Boys? You're still gonna go Warrior. How are you gonna level it? Brutus. What the heck does Brutus even do? You did Mount Staggering Bell, Wind Blast A1, and it felt really good. Okay.
Somewhere in the darkness, a soul lies dreaming of hate.
Yeah, but now can't you go triple Bell? Is this the thing? Can't you be Captain America on a different class? The martial artist showcase. I'm guessing it'll probably be sometime next week. Sometime next week. Wait, where are we? What's the skill tree? Ah, yeah, skill speed. Okay.
This will make 5.
Yeah, I guess you don't want to be building up combo, right? But what about Ice Strike, man? Do Twisted have a grand time with the Shield Boys? It handles it surprisingly well. It handles it surprisingly well. Camelback. Thanks so far, man. Okay, wait, let's try this. Let's try this. Let's try be a bellboy. Okay. Alright. Building up combo. Alright. Combo. Bell. Oh, she teleports away from it. Why does Bell feel so bad? Does it not like pick up the diseases? Sorry, the ailments. It does? Why does that do no damage now? What the fuck? Why did they make Bell bad? Bell's good if it's used right. Wait, let's try again. What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that attack is. Wraps? Yes, amazing. And some nice armor. Is a guide somewhere on which boss you can skip on League start? I do have a guide on like all the permanent buffs. So if you do all of those ones, then you can know which ones to not do. I guess you can infer. Oh, ignite. Maybe wait, let's try. Maybe we try lightning shocking the bell. Wheel tile. I can see it. Alright. Yeah, there's the boss room. Nice. That's not the build. I'm not really doing a build. I'm sort of just like testing some stuff. Don't, stranger, don't follow me. There's gonna be a full YOLO League start. No planning. Best case scenario, we copy someone else's build. And then we go Rage. We go Rage? Hold on, wait. I'm gonna go... Is there something cool I can get over here? Like... Is there some shit? Overabundance? Yeah, exactly. I stalled for 3 weeks only to not know what to do on League start. Oh my god. It's fine. It's a good feeling though. Oi. Why is this shit? Hold on, wait. Fuck. Rage. Okay, we go Rage. Oh, Rage on minions is disgusting. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck that ring? That's a fucking nasty ring. Okay, now we're gonna absolutely blast. You just wanted, oh, you wanted 11? This, I'm sure someone in chat can link one. There's the, actually no, I've literally got one right here. Well, that's not that. At this age, you just frozen locusts. Spam until you freeze them, blow them up with Glacial Cascade. Yeah. Flame! Please don't follow flame. You're doing your own. Oh, okay, you're also going Ice Monk. Alrighty. This ring is so good.
You will have eternity to regret your intrusion here.
How does this still do like no? Oh wait. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, we're getting max penetration now. Nice. A ruby ring? What the fuck? I'm allowed to use that? Can now support minion skills. Gazzy's gonna be happy, right? At last it's open. 1,000 gold. Oh, imagine getting this on League side. Okay, Bell. Oh. I think that's... Did they make it a lot harder for for you to ignite the bell, or... Okay, alright. If only you looked into the Wyvern power charge shenanigan on Monk and decided it was way too complicated for your brain. What do you have to do for it again? Oh, movement speed. Oh my god. Brr.
Finally, familiar terrain. Close to their village.
I just want to know why is Ice Strike? Why does no one play with Ice Strike anymore? What happened to it? Think about this, guys. Rage support minions. Oh, RF crows with rage. Oh, does that work? Please tell me that works. Don't we also... Why haven't I got concentrated effect yet? Isn't that good on this? Makes a range shorter. Yeah, so shouldn't we... Why are we not using that? Guide? Build guide? From Scorpius Official? Oh, we got a support. Shouldn't we go like Conk Effect? We can put Rage on Prison Lacursy, I guess. Raven's not hitting without command. So it doesn't count as like the RF stuff doesn't count as multiple hits, so it's not going to generate rage. Silver Tusk. Why am I killing everything? You know what? It's actually nice. It's so much more chill if you just like fighting enemies instead of just like running. Yeah, because it's fun. Exactly. Thank you, Velitus. You get it. Wait. Let's just spank. Ooh, quarterstaff strike strong. And then we bell. Shouldn't we just be using that? Hold on a second. Wait, let's just try this. Here we can go for that, I guess. Okay, let's try this.
Another corrupted abomination.
God damn it. Yeah, like, I think that's the whole thing with Monk that feels a bit troll early on in Act 1. It's just like, all your skills, you have to do things, and then the enemy mustn't move away from your setup. There, come on, ignite, freeze it. What the fuck? It's so hard. What the Can someone go in somewhere back in the patch notes? Did they change something so that it makes it extremely hard to apply ailments to your thing, to your bell? Is that the change? Because holy crap, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it's ignited. Yeah, it does. I can kind of see why people have not been using it. It's alright though, it's still good. I mean, there's still other setups that are good, but I was just kind of wondering, like, why does no one use Bell anymore? And I think I know why now. They changed its trigger rate, and did they make it so it's got like ailment resistance or something? Also, Herald of the Royal Queen. Ooh, wait, is there a new Herald? Oh! Oh my god, scars. Oh, what the frick? What's that? Look at this thing. That's disgusting. That is a nasty soft. This thing's gonna like double my damage. Should we slam it? Let's just exalt it for fun. Okay, shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that, but it's okay. Nice find. Thanks. You can, what you can do is you can set a keybind. You can set a keybind and then you use this keybind. You push these buttons when assigning the point, and then it'll assign quick allocate strength, dex, or int. So I set mine to control ASD. But you can set it to whatever you want.
Perhaps this will assuage the girl's despair.
Once you get Stormwave, you can play ranged. People tend to do that. Thus no bell. Ah. I see, I see. What's the damage type on Cascade? Cold. But I do have a lot of lightning. Fizz, cold, and a little bit of lightning. Alright, one more level. No wonder it's not proccing. Oh. But I feel like maybe once I have this, then it'll work. League starter ideas. We spoke about it a little bit ago. There's grenades, there's monks, there's twisters looking great. What else did we say? The Whirling Assault. Some people are looking at playing Whirling Assault. We had Man, there's tons. There's tons. It sounds like the meta is going to be a little bit more interesting a couple of weeks into launch. You're thinking about leak starting Fubgun's account. How are you going to do that? Sorry, you're going to steal Fubgun's account? Triple bells. Yeah, triple bells. But the thing is, are they going to build... Are they going to build combos separately? For Runic Meridians on martial art, if you put a Iron Rune in the chest socket, it'll be a glory buff to your... So it's not actually attached to your item. Sir, I don't know. I actually do not know. Alright, let's try it. Okay, wait, we can try again. Oh, you still cost 1, but you ancestrally boost it. Alright, let's try. I don't know. Is this the duration feels a little bit low?
The benevolent dreamer? It couldn't be.
And this? You skip it. Once I get my new stuff, it's gonna be great. There's a few more levels to go. One week, Dime. I know, I'm so excited. When are you gonna start, Dime? I won't get a new stuff. I've got it locked and loaded. It's ready to go. Don't leave the stop on no balls. Lucky, what are you talking about? Or no bells, right. You think he Huntress? I'm still really torn. Alright, let's see. Damage goes from... Oh wait, I'm trying to check my damage. 37 to 68. Big deeps. True. Okay, let's try this out now. You feel like Monk would be fun? And not only that, never league started or play it. Yeah, Monkey is fun, man. Monkey is surprisingly fun. You just need to get through the first act. Ace Combat Infinity, of course. It's on my to-do list. Once we reach our sub goal, you can find the sub goal under the stream. You wonder if there's a ward skill to grant charges. Ooh. Holy shit, look at that. Look at that damage. With Twist a Monk, yes. Yeah. There's, let me give you the link. There's a link from Scorpius. He's got a mini guide on it. Very hype. It's gonna be the best league. Look how long it takes. Oh no. They broke the bell. They killed the bell. Why?
Not yet.
Yeah, so it just takes too long to apply the ailments to it. That was a default attack. True. Bell Bell will be missed. 07 Bell. The end of Bell. This is the Bell end. Rip. Oh, Dime Vision. Thank you for becoming a Shaper supporter. I need to figure out how to do alerts on YouTube. A build file? Probably not, man. I'm thinking I'm not even gonna do a league start of this league. I'm just gonna play the game. How much the paywall? $5 bajillion. You'll get my secret build. Chase and Flame, thanks for follow. Oh, those are nice boots. If only they're...
Whatever this was, it's not over. This dark power will return.
And here we want to go. Guide says Herald of Thunder. Fine, I follow the guide blindly.
Perhaps this will assuage.
You're looking for the league, but you're gonna be... Oh, you're looking forward to the league being 6 to your Hollow Palm Ice Strike. Okay. There we go. Grab that. Thank you. Yoink. Don't have space. Okay. Oh no. New season? No. We got just a week to go, and then it'll be ready. One more week. Do I have a staff? Should I do a video on how to make your own regex? I see a lot of people who are like, they don't know how to do the regex thing.
Stick to the cards.
You think Pox is playing this? Like, yeah? Why would he not? Why would Pox not play the league? Relios, thanks for follow. I just feel like this skill doesn't hit the enemy half the time. Yeah, he's on the game right now. There you go. I didn't... Oh, it sucks to be me. I didn't specify I have to reach the sub goal. IRL. I have media proof that I reached it. Oh, really? Did you Photoshop it? Yeah, why would Pox not play? They even added his skill to the game, kind of. It's because it has 3 hitboxes. Yeah, they even gave him birds. Pox will be playing sure. You think there's a... Yes, there is a thing you can swap resistances with runes. And that. DHC, that is something that I forgot about, that when I read it, I thought, oh, thank goodness. Regexes... Actually, I think I should do a video on regex. They've made it so that your regex can go up to 250 characters now. Like, same as in PoE 1. Okay. I did do a written guide on it, but I don't think a lot of people read written guides. Alright, let's test the bell. Alright, Bell bad. They killed Bell. Runes accept chaos? What do you mean by that? Me bad? Excuse me, why? What did I do? It just sucks with Glacial Cascade. Maybe it is. Okay, alright. Let's try. Hold on. Alright, let's try this. Okay, bong the bell. Hit the bell. You like bell. Bell. Okay, I mean it functions. And then here, I don't know, I just feel like the setup here isn't the bestest. What are you telling me to get? Scorpius, leveling. What the fuck? What do we take? Elemental armament. That's what I was thinking.
Madness echoes here.
Wolf got a little bit of a nerf. So now Glacial, I mean, Lunar Blessing doesn't count as a melee thing, so it's not gonna benefit from like increased melee damage. And it also, I don't think it'll be able to... Oh god, I'm still using this flask. It's not gonna be able to apply rage. Or maybe it will, I don't know. Wait, is default attack just better? Is default attack actually just better? I think it might be. Oh, shield defense are going up. Okay. By how much? By how much are they going up? Doesn't handing in the last quest get you a high level gem? It does.
Please, take your time.
Where is my flask? Lady, what the fuck?
I will treasure
Where's my flask?
It seems shadows haunt us both. And mine.
Oh no, and I also only have 100 life, by the way. This is not gonna go well. This is gonna be a really rough Ogden mana. Why? Okay, hold on. How is there something weird with the targeting? Build guide? Where are we going? Build guide says we keep going this way. The amount of armor garnered by items increases as he gets a high level. At 65, you should have approximately 33 more armor, tapering down to 15%. Oh. How did I miss that? I read the bit about... Okay. Alright, alright. Oh, Raider plates. Amazing. Ew, come on. Bedtime. Catch traders out. Sweet dreams. See you soon.
The voice of the man I must face.
See you later, out, man. You prefer switching to Tempest Flurry yourself? Glacier Cascade is clunky. Yeah. I don't know. I'm still a little bit torn. Maybe we League Sort Twisters and then we end up going Monk next, or Twisters are just so much fun. Monk Twisters. That's another option, yeah. Windblast is better than Cascade. Finally. You're going Monk and then your Tool Shield. Yeah. Shyster is 100% locked in on going Warrior. Oh, poor Shiesty. I hope that shield isn't too rare. Who said my name? Wasn't me. Someone in chat? Me? I'm innocent. Armor did get a buff, yes. Yeah, Armor did. And I've got this thing waiting. This thing is delicious. $23, $29. You know what? Since I have already... Since I already have that, yeah. Oh, and I'm level 14. Alright, time to find out. Does Ice Strike suck still? I don't have enough ints. Fuck. Wait, I gotta look at the Hunting Spear. Fucking every time. Totem? Oh, are they all doing totems? Okay, Hooded One, let's do this. Refund, give me int. Let's see, is Ice Strike still shit?
You found my tools. Oh, this is wonderful. Now I can set up a proper bench here.
To be fair, my weapon is kind of cracked though, so
What would you like? Stick to the carrots.
kind of is here, yeah. Oh shit. Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna bell him. Thank you for the sub. All cookies are mine. Aren't you gonna share some? Okay, let's go all in on this ring. Life. Amazing. Okay. Frozen Lucusi? No, let's go Tempest Bell.
I'll remove your head myself.
Okay. Why is it not getting... Why is Bell not getting, like... affected? Oh, no, it is getting chilled. This doesn't seem too bad. Oh no! Oh no! Hit the fucking bell! No! The damage is good. I am the wolf. Look, I am GNR. Oh god.
Forsaken frosts, as cold as death, of baleless misery.
Wait, let's try again. Bell. Hit the fucking bell. Hit the bell. Alright, bell. I don't think Ice Strike's that bad. It doesn't feel terrible, does it?
Allow me to clear your mind, if only for a moment.
But you guys are all saying Tempest Flurry's better. To be fair, my weapon is kind of crazy. My weapon is kind of good. And I do have a lot of damage to attacks here, and a good weapon. You know, you shocked that need to get a nerf? Hulking Form. Hulking Form?
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Where's the thing? Okay, negative fires and 40% shock. I will trust the experts. Oh, take all those reduced effect duration, make it 100%. It's all bad. It's all bad. Alrighty. Can I look at something for you? Go for it. What do you want?
The Countess has escaped.
Grinning Immolation, how do you think it interacts with totems? Alright, let's find out. PoE 2 wiki. 1 hour act. Oh, I don't even want to type. Ew. 1 hour? You can do it. You just gotta practice. You just gotta practice a bit. Grinning Immolation. 50% more critical damage bonus. Become ignited when you deal a crit. Taking 50% of your max life and energy shield. It's 5 damage per second. For the Infernalist. Yeah, I looked at Infernalist the other day. I was like, how the fuck do you make this? I know people have made it work, but it just seems so strong. If you can make it work. Thank you, Squid. Thank you for hanging. Will this work for totems? When you deal a critical hit. Yeah, so would it huh? Would it just completely avoid that? I'm not sure, actually. I'm not actually sure how that would work. Okay, wait, camera's back. Let's see. I need to go to my parents for supper. Who should we raid? Should we raid Arrow, are you gonna go live? Are you gonna go live, Arrow? Wait. If you're gonna go live in 5 minutes or 10 minutes, I'll hang on for you. Because I'd rather raid into you.
So these are the Marrakesh.
Don't go anywhere, everyone. Don't go away.
Difficult in the desert.
Oh, in like 5? Okay, cool. We'll wait for Arrow. Just give me a ping. Be like, I'm live. You may now raid me. Because we're trying to do a combined chain raid. Turtle always win the race against a rabbit. Exactly. And there's no rush. I'd be curious about that. Evicius, can't you test that?
Not yet.
This doesn't feel so bad to me. Why is no one using it? It feels way less clunky than GC. But I guess at this point you could have Flurry, right? You could have Tempest Flurry at this point. Ooh. Look at that. Look at it go. What do we got? Ooh. And then you can ancestrally boost this. This doesn't seem so bad now. This really doesn't seem so bad. What am I most looking forward to? There's so much. There's so much stuff. The I don't even know anymore. Do we have a link to the leveling build? I was following. Fuck, where is it? Do I have it? No shit. Monk leveling. Is it this one? No. The son of the Scorpius monk leveling. Martial artist league. So there we go. I started following this and now I'm testing out Ice Strike and it actually kind of feels good, man. It seems to feel really good. They changed bells so you can drop 2 of them. You used to be able to drop like 4.
Take your time.
But then they also seem to have changed it so that it's not able to... I don't know, it's just like really, really hard to build up ailment effects on it. Thinking of checking out Gemling? Gemling's interesting. It's a bit risky, but it could be really good. They might ignite... Oh, your totems might ignite themselves. Ooh. But 50% more crit bonus? By the way, next league, we're not going to have to go to the Halani Gates, and then the Modern Quarry, and then back to the Halani Gates. Praise be.
Why has the caravan stopped?
Ah, look who it is. They're free? Really? Okay. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Let's raid. Let's raid Arrow. The guy's on his starting screen. If we all raid him, he's gonna feel pressured to start his stream right away. Okay. Don't forget to, guys, if you want to follow the stream for Leech start, that'd be awesome. It'd be really cool to have everyone here. Average play takes like 2 to 3 hours? Really? Let's raid Arrow. Yeah, GG. Thanks everyone for hanging today. I will be on Monday at the latest. Maybe on the weekend, I'll let you know. Maybe on the weekend, I'll let you know. YouTube, if it's here, everyone catch you later. Let's go see Mr. Arrow. Alright. Take care. Don't forget to follow if you want. Bye. Bye, YouTube. See you guys later. Wait, I am rating Arrow. There we go. Alright. See ya.